I love that intro so much.
Yay!
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go, why do you have a horror intro coming on? Because it's Halloween every day. Okay? It's Halloween in some place in this universe. It's Halloween, so you know what? It's Halloween every day.
Yeah, it's like that. It's like the like in Nightmare Before Christmas, there was that all those doors that led to all those holidays. Eris lives in the one with where it's
Halloween.
Halloween
Town, bitches. Woohoo!
Yeah.
This is Halloween. We don't want to get
and copyright strike.
It's not actually a new intro. It's actually one that Loki made me for like the horror stream that I did last year. But I love it. So I'm just gonna continue using it. Add some variety. I've been using that other intro like this whole time, so I don't think I got enough use out of that the one I just used. So, and this kind of is a horror. It's kind of a horror show in a way.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Yay. Bye. So hi everybody. Hello. And yes, blame Josh for me being like seconds late because he decided to go get cake. And that rhymed.
Technically, that's not true. It's tiramisu.
Italian cake.
Basically, yes.
Italian coffee cake, technically.
Yeah, but it's delicious.
Yes. You know, I kind of want somebody to re-edit it because I think it could be. I think you could. There are some movies out there that aren't horror movies that you easily could turn into horror movies.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I was watching a Jay Longo stream yesterday, and she was covering Cuties. I know, that's like a throwback. It was an older stream. And yeah, I know. She was, and they were covering a review. Her and I think it was, her guest was Single Player Carl. And they was talking about how you could cut that movie into being a horror movie. And I was like, yeah,
sure.
Probably. I didn't watch it, but I would imagine so. Yeah, you could. There's a lot of movies you could turn into horror if you edited them. Again, you could turn The Last Jedi into like a new Spaceballs movie. You really could.
Oh yeah,
you really could. There's enough footage of the ships just like there that you could have like a 10-minute cut of the ships just flying with like kind of circle like kind of on repeat, like the same kind of noises, like that one scene from Spaceballs at the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
What branch of service is coming on today? You're just stuck with us today. I don't know. Take that as you will. You're stuck with us at an End of Darkness video.
Yeah.
I actually have the exact spot. I didn't take so in Watch Together, you can just delete the room that you had, and I just kept it open, and I just kept this tab up so that because I figured at some point we were going to go back to it, and so yeah, that's what we're doing today. We're trying this again.
Okay, because my Watch Together link says the room has expired and doesn't exist.
Oh, so like you don't have?
So no, I'm not in Watch Together.
Oh no, that's a bummer.
Yeah, because I just tried loading it up and it's not letting me do it.
Okay, great. Hold on. Why did you tell me this before?
Because I was busy getting tiramisu.
All right, so I need to. Now I have to find the video. I have to go to Discord, bring that up in order to find the video. God damn it, Josh.
Oh, we're professionals.
This is all your fault. Don't think for a second.
Yes, this is true.
Oh my god, and I got, like, when you have Watch Together, you don't have a video playing or loaded up, you get, like, commercials, and I have a political commercial, like, blaring in my eardrums right now.
Yay!
And I'm, like, very... Yes, I would like to go to this video. Fucking hell. Kill me now. Okay. No, I don't want a toilet paper commercial. Go away. Stop.
Well, while you're waiting, I found a trailer of The Shining remade into a family movie.
I would imagine so. We are peak professional here at Eris of Chaos and Afternoon Discord and Delight. The hell do I? Okay, Twitter. I have to open a Twitter tab. God damn it! You making me do all this shit. Yes, I'm putting that up there as I'm doing this. And I have to resize this now?
Yes.
Josh. Why have you done this?
Because I thought about tiramisu more than I thought about the show. I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
No, because it was delicious.
Why? And
Yep.
no, we're not making you watch Into Darkness. We're not doing that. I am not.
Meet Jack Torrance. I'm outlining a new writing project. He's a writer looking for inspiration.
Lots of ideas. No good ones.
Meet Danny. He's a kid looking for a dad.
There's hardly anybody to play with around here.
What's up, Doc?
Jack just can't finish his book.
I don't want to sound melodramatic, but there's no way to make it economically feasible.
Here's to 5 miserable months.
But now, sometimes what we need the most
I'm so concerned
is
with
just
what's happening on
around
my
the
screen.
corner.
I'm your new foster father. I'd do anything.
Hey, hold on. I am muting the audio because, good God, I don't know if that's copyrighted or not. My hairs needs to soak her show and express it. It would be really hyper for a little while, and then it would fucking crash. We're doing the reverse espresso. We're crashing, and then we're gonna get going. That is fucking funny. That is fucking funny. Holy shit. Alright,
Yeah,
so now I have to I had this all sorted. And everything. And now I have to make sure all the fucking white lines are there now. Now I have to reframe it and make it perfect without showing the watch together link. Okay.
Oh,
All right.
Wait a minute. The link just worked now. What the?
Josh, don't tell me those things.
Why did it do that?
Josh, don't tell me those things. I do not want to hear your bullshit as soon as I fix it and get it up here. I do not want to hear that. Thank you.
Okay, leaving the room.
Are you in the correct room?
Yes.
No, I am not having a boomer moment. It's Josh's fault. Hashtag blame, you know.
Are you sure it's my fault? Can't we blame Loki?
No.
Oh.
There's no Loki to blame. He's not even in the chat. There's no Loki to blame here. It's only you.
I'm a millennial. I'm not supposed to take personal responsibility for anything.
Josh.
I have no idea why the link is now suddenly worked. That was weird. I'm sorry.
Uh-huh. Okay. I'm going to start this video because I don't really have anything more to say.
I know.
At the moment. And I don't even remember what the fuck was happening in this video. And I don't know if we want to start it from the top or we're gonna start where it was?
I think we should, since we didn't really get all that far, and I have no idea what her point is right now.
Fine. Here, I thought we were gonna save some time. Okay. I'm gonna cook.
Ooh, I like Chris's idea there. How about blame Mama Susan?
No, actually, this isn't even Susan's fault.
Oh.
Didn't you just take responsibility for being a millennial? I mean, it's not like we have a choice when we were born.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like, I don't really have a choice in that matter. They didn't consult me before. So it's not like I picked out the date and everything. You know? I didn't really. So. Anyway.
Yes.
All right. I am going to hit play.
Yeah, stop slowing down the show.
Fuck off. You and your tiramisu nonsense. God damn it. Anytime I'm late, we're blaming Josh and his tiramisu, whether or not he has any or not. Okay? We're just
There's still more. I could go grab some.
Josh. I'm going to hit play.
Okay.
If you want to be here, stay. Okay.
No.
Oh, that's good. My user. I'm user PKP. Whatever the hell. I don't care. It doesn't matter. You know what? I'm whatever.
Shall we begin?
Oh God, do I have to?
I don't know. Do we have to? I don't know. When I think of a retrospective, God, this is bothering me. I'm gonna have to hold on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to. I can't with my name being that. Hold on. I gotta change. Oh, I'm glad your name's correct on there. Why is my name? Why did I leave the room?
I don't know.
Are you still here?
Yeah.
Okay, you are. Fuck. Stop. Everything. Cease. Stop.
Now who's having the boomer moment?
Shut up. Oh, need your Need your sense. All right, let me change my name. I am the heiress of the chaos. There we go. Yes, that is okay. No, I do not. I don't want to do more. Okay. I've done enough. Okay. All right. I'm good now. Everything's fine.
Yes.
Everything's okay. Oh yeah, by the way, I don't like it. My point. I don't like people saying retrospective when it's been like 10 years. I don't know. I feel like a retrospective is a little bit longer than that. I don't. It's the word retro that's throwing me off.
Yeah, but then you'd have to define what retro is to you, and that would be different to every other person.
I don't know. Yeah, I guess it's throwing me off a little bit. I guess it's a look back. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Have I used retrospective incorrectly?
I don't know. Is there a set definition for it? Hold on.
No, I'm actually looking back at my WandaVision thing and seeing if I put retrospective in there. Ha! I said serious discussion. Excellent. I'm fine. Okay. And the first thing, I clicked on the video and the first thing I heard was Loki saying, "Oh God." Like dread. Pure dread. I was like, yes. That actually makes perfect. Yeah.
Okay. Retrospective. Adjective. Looking back on or dealing with past events or situations. Noun. An exhibition or compilation showing the development of the work of a particular artist over a period of time.
Yeah. So it's just a personal thing that's bothering me. Okay. Yeah, so technically this is a retrospective. It's just the word retro is what's throwing me off. So.
Oh, Mark has fabulous new pink fingernails. Pixar didn't happen, Mark.
Pixar didn't. Yeah, I was about to say I need pictures.
Pixar didn't happen, Mark.
Yes. So you're trying the Into Darkness. Yeah, we're trying. We're doing. I had to change my thumbnail and everything last time. So we didn't really. We really didn't. We love Lady Gravemaster though. That was hilarious.
Oh, that was great.
Oh, totally worth it. And I made a friend. Eris made a friend. Yay! I did it. No, I don't get an applause. Nothing. I get silence. Silence and judgment. That's rude. I'm gonna hit play now.
Okay.
Shit.
So, our retro...
I agree.
Yeah.
Shit. God damn it.
Yeah, that was fair.
Retrospective journey into the Kelvinverse brings us inevitably to Star Trek Into Darkness, easily the most divisive of all the Kelvin films, and perhaps of all Trek films in general.
Stop doing this.
And what's strange about it is that what everyone is divisive about. Because, you see, pretty much everyone universally agrees that Into Darkness is in fact the weakest of the Kelvin films. But the
Okay, hold on. She
yeah,
keeps
we went
saying-
over this last time.
Yeah, she keeps saying that, but she's not like defining why exactly.
Yes, I know we were, Chris. He insisted we started over. So another blame Josh. I'm joking. I'm kidding. I'm poking fun. Continue your point. I'm sorry.
No, thought went away. Go ahead.
No, you said she keeps saying it. It's the Kelvin. It's the worst of the Kelvin films. She keeps saying that.
She keeps saying that. She keeps saying it is the weakest of the Kelvin films. But she's not. Colin Pearson was just that. Cite your sources.
I mean, it is. I think
it is the worst of the Kelvin movies. It is.
I think, but it's also just like the worst of them all. I don't know. I feel like it's kind of it's one of those where it's like, hey, look, the sky is blue, and I don't actually need a source to tell me the sky is blue, but the sky is blue, and I think that extends it into darkness.
It's pretty gray here.
Is the worst. Josh.
Oh.
Josh. Into Darkness is the worst I almost said Star Wars movie. It's also the worst Star Wars.
It's closer to a Star Wars movie than a Star Trek movie.
Yeah, it's like the Star Trek is like the worst Star Trek movie. It's like, yes, I think that's pretty agreed upon. And the main reason it is that they tried to rip off the best Star Trek movie, what is generally acknowledged as or considered to be the best Star Trek movie.
Yes.
They tried to rip it off, and they did a really, really bad job of it. And they should have just done something.
Yes, especially when Nicholas Meyer said in an interview that the difference between a ripoff and an homage is an homage adds something to it. They didn't do that.
Yeah, no.
That's from Nicholas Meyer, the writer and director of, actually, I don't know if he wrote Wrath of Khan, but he's the director of Wrath of Khan.
Yeah. So, yes, we're trying this. This is round 2.
Yeah.
Round two. We're trying it again.
Yeah.
We're going to get past it. We're going to do this.
Yes, we're going to watch this video.
We're doing it. We're doing it good. Yeah.
the real sticking...
We tried. Yeah, we tried. We tried last week.
We had a rogue Lady Gravemaster came in and just... She should be the goddess of chaos, honestly. I don't think I might relinquish the title to her. This is beautiful. It was amazing. Last week's stream was so much fun.
Oh, it was a blast. I love talking to her. That's great.
No regrets. Now we have another chance to cover this. Yay.
Yay!
Yay.
Talking point for most people is around how bad is it really?
Really bad.
Yeah, it's terrible.
There we go. Dun, da, da.
There.
Because shortly after Star Trek Into Darkness,
Yeah, right. We did it. Yay. We were. Stop. Oh, God, I forgot that she considers Galaxy Quest a Star Trek movie. It's a parody. Yep. It's not a Star Trek movie. God damn it. I do not consider parodies their counter, like, in the franchise. Like, Vampires Suck is not in the Twilight franchise. It is a parody of the Twilight franchise. Spaceballs is not a Star Wars movie. It is a parody of the Star Wars movies, particularly New Hope. But it's not a Star Wars movie because it is not canonically. There you go. Canonically in the Star Wars universe. So if it is not in that universe, then it is not technically in that universe. I know, what a weird concept. I know, I'm blind. Stupid. Dirty.
Darkness came out, it was voted the worst Star Trek film of all time by fans that attended the Star Trek Las Vegas convention that year.
But, oh God. But that's not really... It's just one of those things that kind of like universally fans... Not universally, but pretty much most of them are kind of like, no. Yeah, I didn't like that one.
Mm-hmm.
Like Aliens 3. And I'm talking about the theatrical release of Aliens 3. Any other version of Aliens 3 I'm not talking about. Okay. Aliens 3, the theatrical cut, was dog shit. It pretty much considered the worst one, I would say, until, I guess, you could argue with the new Covenant. You could argue.
Prometheus, yeah. I
don't know. Prometheus is kind of like the Star Trek 2009 for me. It's kind of like, I can find some enjoyment out of it.
Just run to the side.
God, that was my first CinemaSins video. Was the Prometheus School of Running Away from Things, which I still think is funny. There are good things about CinemaSins, but I do think that's funny. Yeah, just hey, look, there's a thing, that I could run any other direction, but no, I'm going forward directly underneath it. It's like, okay, stupid shit. I don't know. This and I feel like her saying, oh, it was voted by everyone that it was the worst, by all these people that it was the worst movie
that was attending a convention.
Yes, it's like, then you show me this scene and it's like, yes,
hard to argue with it.
You just insinuated the point. I don't know. I'm gonna rewind because, yeah, obviously.
And that attended the Star Trek
we need
Las
to feel
Vegas
it in
convention
all of
that
its
year.
pain. Yeah.
Even below Star Trek 5. Star Trek.
Okay. Yeah. No, we already made this point last time.
We covered this. Star Trek 5 is you like it. I think it's still pretty weak, but it's vastly superior to Into Darkness.
Yes. If you're giving me a scale and you're like Into Darkness or Star Trek 5, I'm not hesitating. Okay, there's not really a hesitation on that. It is if you're giving me the first 6, it is one of the worst of the first 6 Star Trek movies. Okay, and when I say first 6, I mean the TOS ones, because I'm putting them in order that they were if
you're going off of the first 6, I would probably rank it the worst.
Yes, so it kind of goes. I'd have to rewatch Motion Picture in order to compare it. Really, it's
make sure you have caffeine.
It's not good.
It's slow motion picture. It's one of those. I think it seems like it was designed to be like a relaunch pilot, which I know that's how it was developed. So it seems like it should have been like a TV 2-parter.
Yeah, I think my favorite.
But it's so they call it the slow motion picture for a reason.
DeForest Kelly saved that movie. It's not really
My
negotiable.
God, him
It's not
in,
negotiable.
yeah, him with the beard and the medallion is just gold.
That is perfect. All right, and the scene where Spock is like in the spacesuit will never not make me laugh because I can tell they just like kind of overlaid his face on the space in the spacesuit, and he's not in there. You can just very clearly tell, and it's just it makes me
He's
laugh.
there for the close-ups, but yeah, when he looks like a bendy toy.
When it's like the arms and legs are
Yeah.
not matching the face at all. Like usually if you're squirming around, it's a full body thing, and there's no matching of the movements. It looks wrong. It's very funny. So anyway, I just think if you're talking the first 6, the TOS ones, okay, it is 5 or 6 on the worst. I've only seen the what is it?
Generations, right?
Generations, yeah. I've only seen that one of the TNG movie, so I can't tell you with all of those. So that one didn't. That still reeks worse, I think, than all the TOS ones. So.
Oh, yes.
I'm pretty. I think that's not really a hot take. And
Well, actually, I still might put 5 underneath Generations, but it's still not the worst because I put Star Trek Insurrection as the worst.
ooh,
That one's
one day.
terrible.
One day I'm gonna have to watch that shit. We're gonna have to do that. So, but yeah, no, it's not.
I will find a video about the other movies. Being,
All right, so I have to watch it. Excellent.
I have a mission now.
Yeah, we
Scour the YouTubes for this.
5 people. The movie with the marshmallow holder and Captain Kirk wanting to bone a mountain.
But there's nothing with the marshmallow. I would totally get a marshmallow holder. I'm pretty sure there's a marshmallow holder today.
Why do you need a marshmallow holder? It's just
you
sugar
not?
with air.
Why would you
So
not have
it's
a
like-
marshmallow holder?
Yeah, I don't understand the problem with it. It's like it's just sugar and air. So like it doesn't even necessarily need to be a marshmallow holder. It could just be like a small replicator that just does marshmallows. I don't know why exactly you need a futuristic space marshmallow holder.
Well, see, okay, I like that theory, but it's not what happened. So it's a nice theory, but that's literally not what happens.
Right.
And it's one of those where it's like, I can see that. And it kind of makes sense. And I like it, but like, that's not what happened in the movie.
And Shatner has even said, no, it's not a dream.
It's not. And so it's like
one
of those.
He's the director of the film, so it's like he has final say.
Yes. And yeah. Anyway. Let's see.
Besides, you bring up the marshmallow holder and not the stupid rocket boots.
Would you not own rocket boots if you were in this year? Hell yeah, I'm getting rocket boots.
No, but I expect Star Trek. I've come to expect Star Trek science fiction level to be higher than Wile E. Coyotes.
Shh. Yes, I get that. I was just, of course, I'm getting a marshmallow holder and some rocket boots. Who wouldn't? But like in the Star Trek universe, it's kind of like, aren't we like?
Especially when
why?
The glimpses of Earth that we've seen. Why wouldn't there just be like a bag of marshmallows for people who go camping?
Because surely it exists.
Why do you need a space marshmallow holder?
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
Those are like things you would find in like one of those like the Sky Mole things you'd find in the magazine and in the airplane. And they don't work, but they're just things. Yeah. So.
And she also made the joke of the one where Kirk wants to hump a mountain. Like he's free climbing.
Well, No,
What
she
is that?
shows in the interview afterwards. We'll get to that here in a minute, but like, there's actual like, yeah. Hold on. So what? that one, yeah.
Develop that mountain within his body. He wants to make love to the mountain.
It was even
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
she's a bit right on that one. Like, oh, Shatner, why?
Okay.
Why did you want to find the mountain?
Okay, that's fair.
Mountain sexual. No, Kirk. Oh man, he's been up there
people
for
can
hours.
identify as a tree now. Then I suppose you can identify as a mountain.
No.
But yeah, of on this list, I would have Insurrection as the worst of the actual Star Trek films.
So you would have Insurrection here.
Yes.
Into Darkness here.
Yes.
Beyond didn't exist yet, so I don't really know if I can. I would love them to try to do a Discovery movie. I dare them. Do it. Do it now.
I want it. Do it.
Do it. I dare you.
Do it. I dare you.
I want it to have like a $500 million budget, and I want it to be just like the trashiest thing you've ever seen. So,
yep.
Yes, I'm so excited. It's really interesting. This is an interesting thing, and I don't really care what we can argue.
And you can't comment on First Contact and Nemesis and Insurrection since you haven't seen them.
Yeah, no. But I think I said what my list was. So
yeah, because you've only seen 7 of them, right? Well,
I've seen. All right. Yes. No. Yes. 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 Yes.
Even voted.
Stop.
Lower than.
Stop it. And I have a white line now. No.
Oh, it's even more pronounced.
We're fine. Everything's fine. Okay, so yes, no, yes, 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 no, no, yes, yes.
Okay.
Yay, we did it. Why did I do that? I did it again. I did the thing again. Oh my god. Stop. No.
Pod Racing Palpatine. Kirk wants to make love to Geode. What a crossover.
Oh no. No. What have you done?
Even voted lower than Galaxy Quest, and that's not even a Star Trek movie.
Agreed.
Though I guess we can all kind of agree that it is, and it is one of the best Trek movies.
It's not.
It's
not a Star Trek movie, so I can't judge it among the other Star Trek movies because it's not.
It's one of those. It does a better job of capturing the spirit of Star Trek.
It does, but that doesn't make it a Star Trek movie. Like
it's not a Star Trek film. It's definitely in the spirit of Star Trek, though.
Yes,
I would say that.
The Orville is not a Star Trek series, so it's not. I do not put it in the category of Star Trek, even though it is more Star Trek-like than the current rendition of Star Trek.
Oh God, yes.
So it's kind of one of those where it's like, well, that's not technically under the banner, so I can't really give it. I can't put it under there. So.
Yeah, especially when they even have like Brennan Braga, who worked on Next Generation and Voyager and Enterprise, as he's one of the producers of the Orville. So you have someone who knows that that genre of space adventures working on the Orville.
All right.
So it's like there's a reason why it kind of has that Star Trek feel to it.
Stands in stark contrast to the film's overall critical reception. I mean, if we look at Metacritic, which, by the way, folks, use Metacritic. Rotten Tomatoes is only
okay.
Well, Metacritic's also trash, but
Metacritic's trash. Maybe not as trash as Rotten Tomatoes is, because Rotten Tomatoes has just very blatantly showed everyone
Rotten Tomatoes
they're
sucks.
willing to show out. So they're totally willing to sell their souls in order to make company. If your whole website is to have your user base and critics post reviews and the ratings of what they think of movies and TV series on there, and you go in and you change the score and you delete reviews to keep a certain score, then your website is literally worthless because what was making it useful is no longer an option.
Remember when they got rid of the interested to see and not interested to see features? They got rid of that.
No, I remember when Captain Marvel came out and that. Oh yeah.
Well, no, that was the thing. Like, because that was one of the things they got rid of.
Yes,
there was a button
showing. Yes, I remember that. Yes.
Yeah, before the movie came out, you could click on Rotten Tomatoes. Yeah, I'm interested in that movie. I'm not. I don't really care about that one. They got rid of that because Captain Marvel was getting huge numbers of. I don't want to see that.
Yeah. So I remember that now. It's been a while. It's been almost 2 years. It's been over 2 years actually. So.
Yeah. Captain Marvel was what, 18? Summer of 18, or was it 19?
20. It was March, International Women's Day.
That's right.
March 2019.
Okay, so it's almost 2 years. Or over.
That's when over. So I went and I was like, when after Marvel came out, I was like, yep, Alita Battle Angel sounds good. So I went and watched that instead. So, stupid thing. Anyway.
Tomatoes is only useful if you're drunk on a Friday and need to check if a movie is worth watching, or if you're a pissing YouTuber needing to justify his 3-hour rants about Alex Kurtzman. Star Trek Into Darkness' meta.
I've said this before, and I'll say it again. He does not make 3-hour videos. Mahler does, and so do other longer YouTubers. So if you're going to be,
there's a difference. There's a difference between making a long video and a live stream.
Yes.
And last I checked, Doomcock doesn't do long live streams where he's talking about one topic.
No.
It's like, so no.
I'm not even remotely close to being a fan of his, but if you're going to insult somebody, make sure your insults are accurate, because you just look like an idiot. So just, keep that in mind, I guess.
I think someone's jealous.
Oh.
They have more subs.
Oh, that's not a reason to be jealous, because you don't know. You just, I don't. It's not a reason to be jealous of somebody. So,
especially
look, it's your number's bigger than mine. Wah!
Yeah, basically, and it's okay. You run a Star Trek channel. He runs basically a rumor channel. So you're not There's some
Mike Zero.
There's some crossover. I'd say he's a little more credible than Mike Zero. That's not fair. He also doesn't produce 500 videos a day.
Okay, he's Mike Zero Light. Can we agree? Discount?
No, I think that's an unfair thing.
Yeah, disagree. That's okay. Anyway, moving on. What?
But yeah. So one's a rumor channel, one is a Star Trek channel. There's a little bit of crossover, but for the most part, just do your thing. Don't worry about what other YouTubers are doing.
Yeah, unless you're a commentary channel, and then you can, if that's kind of your job is to commentate, So, yeah, I don't know, just nah. Also, I like the idea that there was something scandalous here, so got rid of because this is what pops up when you click X on an ad, and it's like, report that. Why do you want to get rid of this? It couldn't be that you don't like ads. No, why this ad? Why you no like?
And you couldn't have cropped the Metacritic thing so you didn't have the ad section below.
Yeah, isn't this the important part?
Yeah.
This section.
Why not just crop the photo?
Just go to Photoshop, because this is just a still image. Get your little clone
stamp. This is just a screenshot.
Yes, get your clone stamp, hit that Alt key, and then on this area right here, and go bloop, and it's gone.
Yeah.
It's 5 seconds. It's not hard. Oh, it's now playing. Ooh, it's now playing, Josh. It's come back from the dead. It's a zombie movie.
Oh.
Now playing.
Oh, so this isn't even a recent screen cap.
No, now playing.
So this wasn't even her doing research. She got this screen cap from someone else.
Yes. It's like now playing. Woo. The joke went on for too long. I'm gonna hit play.
Metacritic stands a respectable.
Oh wait, oh that's why.
Oh, she did this so she could scroll up. Okay, whatever.
I'll just.
72%. Even the user rating hasn't been downvoted to hell, which is honestly saying something.
Okay, can I just say there is a thing I appreciate. I like that the sound effect was like the doors opening on the Enterprise. As she zoomed in.
Yeah.
That was cool. Okay.
Yeah, but
that's all.
This is also before like mass flagging kind of became a thing, so I'm not sure why you're so surprised about that.
No. Oh, what was it? Bloop. There you go. Bloop. That's your sound. That's the sound effect. You now have my sound effect. Bloop. Bloop.
Okay. I also don't understand why. I think I mentioned this last time, but I don't understand why Metacritic has a scale out of 100 for the critics and then a scale out of 10 for regular users. No, because this is essentially 77%, right?
Yes, it would. Yes, if you just move the decimal point, it's like 1 decimal point away from being the same.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
It's like, so why do it that way?
There has to be a reason. I'm not sure why, but there has to be a reason. No.
Something in this day and age of Divisive films. And also, Star Trek Into Darkness is the most financially successful Star Trek.
But that doesn't matter. Financially successful does not mean that it is a good movie. Because the Transformers movies were financially successful.
For a while.
Like...
Yes, but also, again, this list is before Star Trek Beyond. Star Trek Beyond lost money.
Yes, and usually you don't see the ramifications of a bad movie until the next one, which is why Solo reaped the repercussions of The Last Jedi. That is, and Beyond reaped the repercussions of Into Darkness. It is because people go and see it because they liked the thing before, and they go and see that one, and they're like, oh, that wasn't good. And so they don't go see the next one because they didn't like that other one that they saw before.
Yeah, same thing with Star Wars and The Last Jedi.
Yeah, Solo.
There was $1 billion loss.
Yeah, it was a god, man, that Solo lost so much money, it's hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely hilarious.
Yep.
Oh, because fans are 10 times as important as critics.
Oh, that's why they do it that way.
Oh, wait, no. Wait, you said critics was the bigger score, right?
Critics are out of 100.
Okay, so critics are 10 times as more important than fans.
Okay.
We did
All
it.
right.
Okay.
We figured it out.
Yeah, we did it, guys.
Why not just do the critics out of 10 as well then? Because I mean, I understand you don't want to have, you just have like the little user rating, 1 to 10, and people can just click where they think it is.
Yeah.
So I get it. So why not just make the user or the critic score out of that?
Yeah. I don't know. One of the many mysteries the world will never know.
Yes.
Yep.
Star Trek film of time at the box office. Even
means jack shit.
That doesn't matter.
And it also needs to be noted, Star Trek and Star Trek Into Darkness, so Star Trek 09 and Star Trek Into Darkness have the benefit of having China in their box office. All the others didn't.
Yeah. So, and motion picture, the reason why it was so big is it has so much international. It's because like it was the first time Star Trek,
Mm-hmm.
especially the TOS cast. I can't remember if that was. I don't remember when Motion Picture came out. If there was another, if they had already
Motion Picture
started.
was 79,
So before Next Generation.
way before.
Okay, all right. Okay, I can't. I don't
Yeah,
know. I don't
Star
have all
Trek
my
f-
dates.
Star Trek 5 was the movie that was in production after Next Generation started.
Okay, so
And if you
yes.
if you look in Star Trek 6,
Mhm.
the scenes of engineering, they're using the Next Generation engineering set.
Interesting. Yeah,
They redressed it, but it's the same set.
Okay, all right. Well, yeah, it was like Into Darkness. Motion Picture had like the advantage of being the first
Yes.
for a while. And you can see the repercussion of Motion Picture in the Wrath of Khan. Wrath of Khan made the least amount of money.
No. That's the budget.
Oh, that's a budget. It had the least, but oh, look, you know what? Here's a good rant. Sometimes low budget is bueno. Sometimes it's good. Sometimes it's really, really good. And also I can tell Insurrection was bad just based off this. Like, woo! That's like half. That's like half the amount they made. Oh, God.
Nemesis was pretty bad.
Yeah. And then they waited. I see. Yeah. They cut their they cut their budget into like a fourth of what it was for Wrath of Khan. And they made a lot of money.
Hold on.
I thought that was domestic and international. That's weird. Why would you give me a chart with budget and international? That's weird. Okay, this is a weird chart. I don't like this chart.
They had an $11 million budget.
Chart's stupid.
Wrath of Khan
giving me sass.
Yeah, so Wrath of
11
Khan had.
million?
Oh, I'm sorry. No, it had a $12 million budget.
Oh.
Made back $97 million.
Yeah, that's good.
I'd say that was pretty good.
Yeah.
So what was... Okay, Motion Picture had a $44 million budget, so that's how much it dropped.
Oh.
$44 million budget for Motion Picture to $12 million. But it made back $139 million.
I feel like there should be 3. So I feel like you should have budget, domestic, and international.
Well,
I don't like this.
I don't.
This is
I mean, I'm not a huge fan of this graph because it's adjusting the budget also to for inflation, which it's like why? Because this makes it look like Motion Pictures budget was about $150 million when it was 44.
Oh,
yes, it was.
Jump.
Yes, it was 19. Yes, you're adjusting for inflation. I get that, but maybe not do that.
I don't know. Like, okay, we're spending way too much time on this chart because at the end of the day, it's like this doesn't matter though. Like,
No,
is it
yes.
a good movie? Yes or no? There we go. And their budget, it doesn't. I don't care how much money they spent on it as long as it was a good movie.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I know they care. They care about their budget, and they care how much money they made on it and how much money they made back in profit. But it doesn't, like, I've seen low budget horror movies that have like no budget be really, really good. You know, I've seen high production horror movies be really, really bad.
Yep.
So it doesn't matter to me. Oh, no, stupid. All right.
Sure, it's also one of the most expensive, so it's not the most profitable, nor was it the most successful in the United States where it was actually created, but it's still something worth noting.
But that graph didn't show me that either.
No.
Stupid graph. Look, here's graph. Let me tell you some information that wasn't on the graph. Okay. I'll just believe you.
Holy cow.
What?
So, Star Trek Nemesis, the last of the actual Star Trek films. $60 million budget. 67 million in box office.
Oof.
So it only made $7 million, and that's not including marketing.
Oh.
Now, this is 2002, so they probably didn't spend that much. But, whew, that's bad.
That's not good.
So again, we are left with this dilemma. It's assuredly the weakest Kelvin film, but
Yes.
by how much? And why?
A lot. Like, not even close, I would say. Not even remotely close. Like, it is the worst by a lot.
Oh, handily. I mean, Beyond, I would say Beyond has some dumber moments, but at least it tried to have some character growth.
It actually felt like a sequel to the first one.
Yeah,
Okay.
like Kirk actually is dealing with he's now older than his father ever got to be, and that is weighing on him.
That's fascinating.
Great
plot.
That's an interesting idea. They also freaking got rid of Spock and Uhura together. Like, good, do that. That's weird.
Wonderful. Yes, it was like, we finally woke up and was like, yeah, that wasn't a good idea. It's like, no.
Anyway.
Why such vitriol over this film? For me, Star Trek Into Darkness is indeed the weakest Kelvin film.
Yes.
But I also think it's the one with the most potential.
No. Yeah. Honestly, now that you've reminded me that little plot point of Beyond, I guess, had the most potential. Or, I don't know. 09 may have had the most potential in the Kelvin.
I would say technically 09 had the most
because it was a
potential for the films, since it was the one that rebooted Star Trek.
Yes. You could have gone anywhere and you went that direction. That's one of those, we don't have something, especially since we're doing this in an alternate universe. We don't really have a lot of things holding us in, like, story-wise in that way, It's like you're rebooting in a fresh universe.
Pat S. Commander Chakotay had a visible tattoo. And yes, he was Maquis, but he was a Starfleet officer before that. So I think Starfleet officers are allowed to have visible tattoos.
I don't know. I think it kind of depends on your, like, race and kind of the culture, because they kind of do try to take that into consideration, I think.
Both in its development and what's actually in the film. Especially because at one point in the movie, this film actually feels like it's the one Kelvin film that actually wants to say something about today.
What?
Oh, we've passed the point we did last time. We did!
That's true. We are further along than we were last week. Wait.
But
Does
what?
have something to say about today? Huh?
What?
Don't be a dude, bro, jackass, and be captain. What is it trying to say?
Don't do this. That's what it said to me. Let's not do this. I'm interested. What did it say? Tell me.
But I think that in many ways the very reason why this film has become so divisive. A film.
No, it's a bad movie. What do you want from me?
It's a bad film.
Yes.
What else do you want?
It's worse because there's a better version of this film that was already made. It's better in every conceivable way. So it's like, what? You gave me a shit version of a previously fantastic movie, so I can just ignore this movie and go watch the better one. So what do you want? Like, it's not divisive. There's nothing divisive about that. I don't. Really, did anyone, like, I heard in The Last Jedi, I actually met people at the comic book store I used to go to before it closed down.
that like The Last Jedi. So I have met people that like The Last Jedi. I know they actually exist.
Mhm.
I have never met anyone that liked Into Darkness.
Yeah, come to think of it.
Ever. I don't know anybody who likes Into Darkness. So that's why I'm like, Divisive suggests that there is a decent amount of people out there who like it and don't like it. Kind of like The Last Jedi. Last Jedi is technically, even though it is a bad movie, it is a bit divisive. Because there are a fair amount of people that like it and a fair amount of people who don't like it. That is kind of what makes a divisive movie. However, I don't know anyone. And it's not just like me personally. I haven't seen anywhere. This is the first time I've seen someone try to defend the movie. Because I've never seen anyone try to defend this movie before.
Yeah.
Ever, at all.
That's why I sent it to you. That's why I sent you this video.
So I don't. So you can't say a movie's divisive if pretty much 99% of the fandom agree that it's a bad movie. That's not a divisive movie. I don't think this was pretty much universally backlashed, if I remember correctly.
But it made the most money than any other Star Trek movie ever. Yeah, whatever.
That's not a divisive movie. That's not divisive. No one defended. Don't. Can she prove to me that it's a divisive movie before she moves on? Because I don't believe her.
Yeah. Define your terms.
You know, I don't believe. Where are you getting it, that it's a divisive movie? What?
Yeah, what defenses are there that people bring up when they do defend this film? Because it's not good.
Yeah, and I've never heard anyone defend it. That's why it's so mind-blowing. It's like Last Jedi. I've heard the defenders. I've heard the people who don't like it. And yeah, I'm not a person who liked it.
I'm not joking. I once heard someone actually tell me that The Last Jedi saved Luke's character because he didn't have one in the original series.
That's incorrect, but
it's okay. There's no point in arguing with you.
Yeah, it's like I don't know what to tell you. Like if you just sit down and watch the movies and just watch them because you're wrong on that front, that's one of those. There's evidence in the movies proving you otherwise. But I just don't. I don't think there's a lot of argument for The Last Jedi to be good either. Like I can't think of one. I really can't off the top of my head think of any good argument that makes me go, you know?
Yeah. They had the Nazi droid. That was funny, right? Yeah.
But I haven't heard anyone. Okay, I got to know. I'm okay.
Okay, yeah. So why is this film divisive in your opinion, as opposed to?
Oh, is it divisive and not divisive?
Universally, just it's crap.
Oh, I might have been saying this word wrong. Oh well.
So scared of its potential to say something meaningful and do something.
No, really, is it a divisive or divisive?
What is the film saying?
I don't know.
We're.
Blue
honestly,
filter.
I mean,
yay!
I mean,
filter
everywhere.
Blue filter.
Yeah, but
Blue.
Seriously though, what is this film trying to say? Because I would say of the Kelvin timeline films, Beyond was the one that actually tried to say something with the characters. It wasn't well told, but it was still trying, at least attempting to say something meaningful. Not necessarily well put, but still at least making the slightest bit of effort. Yep. What can anyone say that this film said that was trying to say something that spoke of today?
Something memorable.
I don't know. I'm curious.
That instead ran to do the safest, most expected thing it could do. Remake another more successful movie in the franchise.
No, that was the worst idea you ever could have done.
Well, no, I think that's what she was saying. I think she was saying they could have they actually did have an opportunity to say something meaningful, and they just ripped off a Wrath of Khan. Because that I would agree with.
Let's take it from the top.
This film has become so divisive. A film so scared of its potential to say something meaningful and do something memorable that it instead ran to do the safest, most expected thing it could do. Remake another more successful movie in the franchise instead of trusting its own voice. So let's get...
Okay, I would agree with that point. Because it does... Because no, this film does not say anything.
No, I'm not saying that it does. I'm just saying, like, I don't know if I would have considered that the safest option. I think that was like, that's what ruined the movie.
I think it is absolutely the safest option. That's why the movie failed, because they went so safe that it was a blatant ripoff of Wrath of Khan, and everyone could see it coming. I remember being in the forums and looking for any updated information about the next film, and everyone's speculating, well,
it's Khan.
It's Khan. They're gonna do Khan. They're gonna do Khan. And Abrams going, no. It's not we're not doing a remake of Wrath of Khan. It's not Khan. And then the movie comes out. Oh, it's Khan. Called it.
Yeah, everyone knew that. I knew that when I saw the first commercial. I was like, is that him?
Let's get comfortable in the dark because it's time to jump into Star Trek Into Darkness. Hey, who turned out the lights? God, that was...
she made a River Song Dead joke. That is not okay. That's rude. That's a rudeism.
That's
my favorite Doctor Who character. Speed.
The Vashta Narada, is that what they're called?
Yes, when you turn the light out, you step into the light, you have two shadows, and
Damn, the stories during Tennant's era were so good.
Oh, they were so good. 5 was in my the 5th series was in my opinion peak Doctor Who. And then 6 started to go down. It hit that pinnacle and it started to slide, and then everything went boom. We couldn't get rid of Clara. Go away. Clara,
it's kind of like it started to go slightly downhill, right before the 50th, and then after the 50th, it just plummeted.
Yeah, that was, like I said, that was the 50th was my introduction to Doctor Who. So I say that every single time I get into a new franchise, it's like after that it goes to shit for some reason.
Oh no.
Maybe she should have taken a hint from the story. That was clever. That was good. That was some good shit. Well done.
That was a horrible segue. I'm sorry.
Okay, I accept your apology.
I mean, at least she acknowledges that was a cringy joke.
I accept it.
I
accept it. Yep.
Yeah, I can accept that.
Yeah, if you would do me the kind favor and not just put turquoise eyeshadow on and nothing else. It's annoying. I don't like that. I don't like that look. I'm just asking for mascara. That's it. It's like something.
I'm also distracted by the kind of the slight clipping of the earring, because it's like a turquoise-ish, Star Trek Delta, and it's kind of slightly the same hue as the of her green screen, so it is clipping here and there.
Yeah. I do like the one look. I like the look of the dangling and then not having it on this side, though. I do that look too. I like that look. There are good things.
But why not do the Bajoran prayer earring? That way, it's also Star Trek, but it's in more of the it's like an actual Star Trek earring that's in universe.
Oh.
Okay.
1 month before Star Trek 2009 released to critical...
I have to remember that this is it's almost great. And just remembering that, because we get... there's lots of tangents, so I have to remember that while we're going through this. So, all right.
And commercial success, Paramount...
Humans close together. What does that mean?
You can't do that.
These are...
1 month before Star Trek 2009 released to critical and commercial
Humans are close together. Violation. Violation. I don't care that this was in the past. Violation.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Violation. No.
success, Paramount had officially announced it had signed the film's 5 producers, J.J. Abrams, Brian Burke, Damon Lindelof, Alex Kurtzman, and...
Who lit this photo shoot? Oh my god. The fuck is this?
My god. Kurtzman's still there.
I'm way more concerned by the fact that this is one of the most poorly lit photo shoots I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, you can barely. Damon Lindelof, take off your damn hat so you can be visible with the camera.
Yeah, what the hell, dude? Also, don't do the blazer with the graphic tee look. Don't. Stop it. Stop this. Stop this look. It's not a good look.
At least the others are wearing decent shirts.
I know it's ironically nerdy, okay, but stop it.
Yeah. At least they're not also wearing like the stupid tie that sometimes people do.
Oh, I've never seen that look. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Anyway.
And Robert Orci to make a sequel with Kurtzman and Orci.
And how'd that go?
Look at this. They look like they're brothers, and he just looks like he doesn't want to be. Look, it's like a.
It looks like they face matched them.
It's devolved like dress wear. It's just like they're devolving.
Well, I was looking at. It looks like Damon Lindelof is like a face mashup of Roberto Orci, who's on the left, and Alex Kurtzman, who's on the right, and they just like face smash them, and you have Damon Lindelof.
As well as having Lindelof provide.
It's like nice suit, then a very casual suit because the collar's undone, there's no tie, and then
it's been a long day, but I have a pocket square, so it makes up for it,
And then
this
a sweater vest.
He has corduroy jeans on.
Yeah. Yeah.
And a messy tie, honey. Who dressed you? And it looks like it should be tucked in, and it's not tucked in, and it's not.
And Alex Kurtzman still involved with Star Trek. Damon Lindelof went on to do the Watchmen series, and Roberto Orci pissed off so many Star Trek fans because he literally called them children, even though he once wrote a TV series about a soccer player who's also a secret agent.
Yes.
That's his quality of writing.
Soccer player who's also a secret agent. I feel like I know what that is.
I think it lasted like half of a season. It did not last long.
No.
Providing input with the aim of a 2011 release for the sequel.
And how'd that work?
Cast would be
excellent. I love women. We have a women. She's like wrapped up in this dress. It looks like she's a present. That's I forgot how to pronounce it. It's Zoe. What's her last name?
Saldana.
Yes. J.J. Abrams the shortest one there. That's funny to me. It's just
would be reprising roles. Sans Leonard Nimoy, who stated he wouldn't.
That was the last movie he was in.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Be coming back to reprise his iconic role as Spock.
He lied.
And also, J.J. Abrams himself.
No, he didn't lie. He got paid out the ass.
Yes.
That's what happened.
We will give you all the money. Please come back.
Half our budget was paying Leonard Nimoy to come back.
Is she using some sort of French?
Regisseur.
She's using some sort of like French coverage of the event.
This is France. Wait, hold on. Hold on a second. Star Trek Into Darkness premiere location.
Wait, didn't she say Star Trek 09?
Oh, this is 09?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this is the 09 premiere.
Oh. It was the Sydney Opera House. Do they speak French in Sydney? Is Australian like a whole different language that I didn't know about?
I don't know.
I didn't think they did. Yeah, it's a Sydney Opera House. So it must have
Who's
been
the banana-nosed dwarf? Oh my god.
Oh no. So she stands out. Yeah, I think that's like the only great thing, when you have like.
Yeah.
Most of the time when you go to events like that, men are encouraged to wear like the black tie event, kind of thing. But women can wear pretty much any color that they want. So is it German? I don't know. No, we don't know that. It could be some kind of Aussie language.
Oh man, we triggered Chris.
Made triggered. I don't know. I am American. Speak the American. Okay? I don't know other languages. How dare you?
Himself wasn't entirely sure if he'd find himself back in the director's chair, despite a minority of longtime Trek fans.
Oh, great. One of the worst scenes in 09. Thank you for showing that to me.
Despite a minority of Star Trek fans who didn't like the movie, okay, you think that way.
I gently defend the movie and what its purpose was, and that pisses people off. So I don't even actually really defend the film. I just don't think it's as bad as people think. I don't think it's as bad as people want it to be, and especially like. And Into Darkness was the death of Star Trek, and I will defend that hardcore. 09 was not. Into Darkness was, hands down. I think
it's The Last Jedi, but that means 09 is Force Awakens.
Force Awakens, which means it wasn't good.
The fall of the franchise started there.
Did it though? You were just telling me Insurrection and Nemesis and.
Yes, but those films don't fundamentally break the franchise. They're bad movies.
Yes.
Okay. I would put Star Trek 09 above Insurrection and Nemesis. But
okay. I'm looking forward to watching
but they don't. Yay. But they don't fundamentally. Oh, apparently it's German. That was German.
Oh, okay, German. Nice. All right, cool.
But I lost my point.
They don't fundamentally break it.
Yeah. They don't fundamentally break the franchise. Which, say what you want. While there was a lot of problems with The Force Awakens, it didn't fundamentally destroy Star Wars, not to anywhere near the level The Last Jedi did.
Yeah.
But the damage started in Force Awakens. And so I would say it's the same thing with Star Trek 09 and Into Darkness. Into Darkness is absolutely the worst film.
Yeah. I don't know. I consider, if something starts killing a franchise, do I mark it when it starts killing a franchise as being the death of the franchise? Or after, it definitively dies, do I mark it as that is the death of the franchise? Kind of an interesting thought.
Yeah, but if it definitively dies, then you're looking at the final nail in the coffin kind of situation as opposed to what killed it.
But see, I don't think that...
You're looking at it post-mortem, basically.
It's to me, Force Awakens in 09 is a very shaky beginning. And then it slips and, has this really hilariously awful, death sequence. All the death things happen to it.
You know, it's like, this was the worst thing you could have chosen to do after this very shaky beginning. Because motion picture was a very shaky beginning too, and it got back on its feet, and it started walking really good on Wrath of Khan. You know, but and Last Jedi and Into Darkness, it just like slips down a mountain, falls into like a geyser, gets thrown out of the geyser into a volcano. The volcano explodes. It falls into like a whole truck of manure.
Mm-hmm.
The manure gets set on fire by the volcano. Like,
true, but as our guest last week pointed out, Chris Pine went back and watched all of the original Star Trek to get a feel for who James T. Kirk is.
Yes.
And then Abrams was the one that told him, no, we're doing it this way.
Yeah.
And so he went in trying to do, you're kind of prepared to play a young version of Kirk. It was Abrams that made him this dude bro frat boy, because that's what he understands. And that's a problem with that started in 2009. And it wasn't until Beyond where he started to act like a more mature version of James Kirk.
Like I said, if you just cut Into Darkness out and you have Beyond as the sequel, it's better. It's not the best franchise, but like Into Darkness is like, ooh, you know, like Rise of Skywalker.
Yeah, don't jump the shark in the second movie.
Rise of Skywalker was really bad, but it tried to actually merge it into a trilogy, which Last Jedi didn't even try to do. So it's like there's like this one little thing, you know, that's kind of like, all right, that's better, because if you're gonna say something's a trilogy, you need to make it a trilogy, and it needs to be a cohesive story together, and it's not, and why stop doing it, kind of thing. But
And Speaker, we're not arguing, we're just discussing.
And no, we are not a married couple. No.
Yeah, I am a happily married fox.
No. No. We are two friends having, I know, it's a hard, everyone forgets what it was like to be in a comic book store and have like a friendly argument with someone, or it's more like a discussion. That is what's happening here. We're getting, oh my God, we did it. We did it.
What?
Friends! Yay!
Yay!
Yay! I don't know. It's kind of an interesting thought, though. It's like, hey, is it like what really killed the franchise, kind of thing? But that's a way more interesting discussion than the video we're talking about at the moment. So we'll just save that for a different time.
Is with the direction of the franchise after 2009, most fans, both old and new, were incredibly excited by these promises.
Too fast editing. Oh my God.
Oh God, my motion sickness kind of hated all of that. I couldn't process anything.
That was terrible editing. Oh my God.
That was like half a second per shot. And there was movement. And there was things happening.
Yeah, there was probably like 4 frames, you know, for each picture that she showed. Just bam, 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 bam. Oh, that was God, that hurt.
I hurt my eyeballs. Ow. I didn't like.
Promise of a sequel.
I apologize to anyone in the chat who had epilepsy.
Yeah, please.
Oh my God, that was terrible editing.
Oh God, that hurt my soul.
Continuity board wiped clean and the Enterprise crew finally gathered together, the franchise really could only go anywhere that it wanted to.
That's kind of fair. I know. Oh God, I hate this bridge. I hate this bridge design so much.
Why? Okay, guys, there's.
How can anyone see what their station is?
How can they see what they're doing? I can see all the reflection. You don't have a non-reflect. You couldn't buy non-reflective glass on your multi-million-dollar budget. Really?
which is perhaps partially why the script took so long. By January,
Yeah, that's why it took so long. Yeah. Oh, y'all remember Super 8? Y'all remember that movie? In which it didn't even tell you the entire movie why it was called that, and you had to go fucking Google it because you didn't know what the hell.
I love Spielberg's expression of "I'm just here because my name's on the damn thing. I don't want to be here."
Nah. Yay! We did it. We have
Yay!
friends. We did it. High five.
High five to my friend who's in a completely separate state than I am.
Oh my god. Huh.
January 2011.
How dare I?
And Abrams still hadn't seen a script, and he turned his attention to his own.
He just looks like he's in pain. Oh my god.
Like, why am I here?
Oh, I'm not even looking at Abrams. I'm just looking at Spielberg, just like, eh. And no offense, dude, but you look like his driver.
driving Mr. Abrams.
He's just missing some, like, driving gloves and some sunglasses, and he's his fucking driver, chauffeur.
James Andrew Morrison just got it. Spielberg, executive producer, i.e., he took the cash and ran.
And he's just painfully sitting here.
Yep. Like I promised to do press for this damn thing. Whatever.
Yeah, it's just...
his own film, Super 8. According to
I'm sorry, I gotta go back and rewatch that whole segment. I'm not even listening to her. I'm just what everyone just focused on Spielberg during this whole segment. It's so fun.
By January 2011, Abrams still hadn't seen a script, and he turned his attention to his own film, Super 8. According to
he just doesn't care.
Yeah.
No,
Chris has an interesting point.
Yeah, poor guy. It's your fault, Spielberg. How dare you?
It really is. It really is. If it wasn't for Steven Spielberg vouching for him, he would not have a career.
According to Abrams, quote, "The universe Roddenberry created is so vast that it's
Why
hard
the
to
echo?
say one particular thing."
Dear God, why the echo now?
God, she's in my head.
I have enough voices in there. Thank you very much.
I have a whole colony of people in my brain. I don't need you uninvited scaring them. The universe
Roddenberry created is so vast that it's hard to say one particular thing stands out. I.e.,
you didn't watch it.
I didn't watch anything.
That's such a nothing answer. It's so complicated. I can't even pinpoint a ship or a character to focus in on for my answer.
Not one thing in particular stands out. Like, so,
you just,
I mean, so like Kirk, Spock, the Enterprise, Klingons, nothing?
All of that, nothing. You like had to know you were on set with these people, right? I think.
You can go, it's hard to pick somewhere specifically.
Oh. I don't know who this person is.
That's Roberto Orci. He was the co-writer.
He looks really happy to be. He looks like he could give a shit less.
Well, that's the bizarre thing. Of the two writers, Orci and Kurtzman, Orci was the lifelong Star Trek fan. He was the one that actually wanted to really do Star Trek. He's not a very good writer, but he's the one that at least had passion for it.
The spirit was there, but
he's also a 9/11 truther. So yay. They let that into the writer's room.
Oh. Yeah.
Finally, though, by April of that year, Orci announced that the first draft had been completed. And filming finally began in January 2012, almost a full year after the film was originally planned to be released. And it was also announced that Benedict Cumberbatch, who was all the rage for some, small show called Sherlock at the time.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
I used to like Sherlock.
I have no problems with Sherlock.
I used to like it.
Sherlock was a pretty solid show.
Yeah, and then it did a thing, and it kind of went woof, and then didn't.
Well, I haven't seen all of Sherlock, so I don't really know where it went.
You don't know. It was like season, I think at the end of, I think season 4 maybe or something.
No, I didn't get that far.
I don't know.
Was set to play the villain
Oh,
named
look, the GIF I used. Yay! I totally planned that.
John Harrison. To which every single Trekkie replied, "Who? Come on, who is he really playing?"
No.
Totally.
No. Every Star Trek fan was like, "No, he's playing Khan. Don't try to fool us. He's playing Khan."
Yeah,
we saw through it. Don't
what? John Harrison. Oh, you okay, but pretty sure it's Khan, because that's what everyone was saying. I'd become a Star Trek fan at that point. I downloaded the app for this movie. That's how much of a Star Trek fan I was at this point, and I knew everything that was going on, and everyone was saying it was Khan. All the mainstream media outlets, everyone that like had anything to say on the internet, that's didn't fool anybody. John Harrison.
Yeah.
Also, pet peeve. If you're going to do this, please have the decency to either mask or just go in, super zoomed in, and erase this white line right here. Because that makes me mad.
And why a picture that where his like shoulders get cut off? Why not like just do his face?
Or like, why don't just use a clip of him talking and act like that's what he's saying?
Because that's true. That'd be the easiest thing to do, and it would be better than whatever this is.
Yeah, because you could just voice over.
Because this takes effort.
This is a lot of editing that in order to move him to the side and shit. In order to
Yeah.
Playing John Harrison.
What the hell? Why didn't it stop?
I don't know. And you're in the borders.
God damn it! Why you betrayed me?
Blame the tiramisu.
Why did it do that? Tiramisu. All right, we're gonna chill down here.
And then, good enough.
Okay, we're gonna
Playing John Harrison, everybody. But really though, he's Khan, right? He's Khan. Like you wouldn't name a character John Harrison. Nah, he's Khan, man. I mean, John Harrison. You're a Khan man. He's clearly Khan, man. That bit got away from me a little bit. But clearly everyone
Okay, she's a bit more self-aware in this one. I appreciate that.
She is. Yeah.
Well done. Okay. Excellent.
His mother basically knew that Cumberbatch was playing Khan. And yet Paramount and Abrams stuck to their guns and said, no, he wasn't. And that's the story they...
Which is one of the problems because, it showed how predictable you guys were being. Everyone knew what you were doing. You're just going to remake Wrath of Khan. Everyone called it. They called you out on it. And you continued to lie about it.
Yeah.
They stuck to until the finally opened in May 2013, over 2 years past its originally planned release date. And guess what?
Zoe looked so happy to be there. He was just like, oh, you ruined my character. Why? You destroyed her. Yes, you did. Her fucking died. She just became, she went from being like a very important person on the bridge who like spoke every language ever and was like the communications officer, like the head honcho at that station.
Mm-hmm.
And you just devolved her into being Spock's girlfriend, lol.
Pretty much. Because, I mean, Uhura, she's the one that basically makes first contact with every species they come across.
Yeah. She's the only one that knows how to speak all their languages.
Mm-hmm.
Kirk can't not do his job without her. She is a vital member of the bridge crew.
Yep.
And you just...
She's also fourth in command.
Yeah, that's also something. Yes.
So yeah, I believe it's Kirk, Scott, or it's Kirk, Spock, Scotty, Sulu, Uhura.
Fifth.
So even though they never really showed it, every time Kirk, Spock, Scotty, and Sulu were down on the planet, and Uhura was not with them, she's in charge of the Enterprise.
She is literally she's the captain at that moment.
Yep.
So she's a big deal. You just made her Spock's girlfriend, and we're gonna have their relationship issues be like the main dialogue and sort of part of her character for the entire movie.
Basically, yes.
Her is amazing. What the hell did you do to her? Why? Why did you do this to her?
She's a strong, independent woman. That's why she simpers about Spock and their relationship during a fucking mission.
Yeah, like isn't the ship? I kind of forget. Isn't the ship like crashing and they're arguing over a fight they had 2 days ago?
That was the shuttlecraft.
Yes, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
Right before they got captured by the Klingons.
You know.
Colin P. Smith. Colin P. Smith. No, Scotty is not in the command track. Is not in the command track, but he is a lieutenant commander. He is, he is like one of the highest ranking officers on the ship.
Yep. So, just mind me. God, blue filter. God.
Mm-hmm.
My name is
Khan.
In the most
Khan.
Yeah.
Yes. Khan, yeah.
Yeah, we all knew that.
Yes.
And
surprising.
Yeah, and we all saw it coming.
Yes.
And the thing is, they did a comic book, like a 6-issue comic book.
Oh no.
Series where they explain why Khan now looks like Benedict Cumberbatch.
They didn't need to do that because it's like alternate dimension, and that's the only explanation I really required. Yeah, it's like, okay, he looks like this, but okay.
But basically, in the comic, it explains that there was a Starfleet officer named James Harrison that Section 31 captured and had Khan altered to look like him and take his place. That right there, that because Section 31 is not thought out well in Kurtzman's little mind because he doesn't understand what it's for. But that could have been your movie. You have the people around Harrison suddenly like, why is he acting suddenly so different? As he, suddenly became heartless. He suddenly didn't know who they were. His mannerisms are now different. And the Enterprise goes to investigate what this guy's up to. It could have been this big mystery movie. But
it could have been Sherlock. Oh no.
Yeah.
You gotta laugh at it or else you're just like in pain. You don't want to be in pain.
Most expect move ever.
Yay, Dutch angles everywhere. Oh my god.
Benedict Cumberbatch was indeed playing Khan.
Emo boy Khan.
And here's where we start to see the major divide begin in fan reaction, mostly on this fact alone. Because overall, the film did well. As I said before, it was the highest performance.
No, it did
that
well
means jack shit.
In the box office. But that doesn't mean it was a good movie. Like, what does that... Okay.
Star Trek movie ever.
I wish it was only the good movies that made money, but that's not the world I live in, unfortunately. Right. So, And I wish it was only, the good, talented people that were at the top of the food chain of everything. That's not necessarily the truth either. So that's not the world I get to live in.
Ever, especially overseas. And while the reviews were certainly lower than for 2009, most major critics thought Into Darkness was a solid, action-packed blockbuster. But many Trekkies, they were pissed.
Yeah.
No, keep going.
Yeah.
No, keep going, man. Just keep going.
Okay.
While Abrams and crew felt
Nope. She didn't try to do anything to stop him. She was just like, spat! She was the Finn. Ray! Spat!
She was also screaming at Kirk not to, when he was punching Khan.
Oh!
And she was also yelling at him at Kirk to stop it. It's like, that's your job in this movie, to yell at people to stop punching Benedict Cumberbatch in the face.
Good. I'm glad the modern day Abrams idea is make the black person yell at the two white guys. They're white people to stop. Hey, yes, black cast member, you must just yell their names. That is your whole character. Great.
Oh yeah, Pod Racing Palpatine. Suicide Squad won an Oscar, so yeah, big deal.
No, you're asking questions that the movie doesn't want to answer.
I think they did mention that they came across the Botany Bay.
Oh, did they? I don't remember.
Yeah, I think they did.
I watched it last week and I don't remember. Shit.
I know, because it's just mentioned. It's not harped on that's who this is.
Yeah.
Felt that they were just trying to preserve the film's twist. The fact that it wasn't really a twist at all left some fans feeling betrayed. And the film...
No, I would say kind of like not really betrayed, more like mildly offended that they thought that they were... Because as the movie presents his reveal as like the most big brain idea ever. Yeah, it's like, oh, we tricked you, but no one was tricked. So it's just rude. It just comes off as rude. It's not.
And as Pod Racing Palpatine has been pointing out in the chat, Kirk and Spock's reaction to that should be who? Because they didn't go through the events of Space Seed. So they should be like, wait, who? Yep.
Yep.
The film's at least veneer of attempting to repeat the Wrath of Khan with Khan.
Sorry, it's Cumberbatch just not using his voice is very, very entertaining in the wrong way. But he's just very mouthy. I don't know how else to put it. He's very he's like enunciating, like over enunciating his words. His mouth is moving very oddly. So when you don't hear his voice, it's like he's just acting badly. I don't know. It's very odd. It's just God, the blue filter.
I do like Benedict Cumberbatch, though. I do want to say that.
I do too. That's the worst thing. Is that I like this actor, and he's in this shit movie. Stop. It's like watching Anthony Hopkins in The Last Night. Ugh.
Or Beowulf.
Oh, I haven't even watched that. That Transformers movie. Like, God, it was. I broke my soul. I had Optimus Prime acting all weird, and then I had Anthony Hopkins. I was just like, oh, I'm here for you too. Why are you two being this? Anyway.
Khan being in it, Carol Marcus is in it, and Spock's famous death scene straight up being
Carol Marcus in quotation marks.
Yeah, it's because she's English now.
She's not really anything. She has boobs. There you go. That's her character.
She's there for the trailer shot where she's in her underwear. That's the whole reason they have her in the movie.
Because I forgot until I rewatched this movie that she was in this movie. I forgot. I was like, oh, right. Good. isn't the other one like a really, really super hyper intelligent scientist? But yeah, and she's not just here for boobs. And okay.
And
He's trying so hard, and I feel bad for him. He didn't have anything.
No, and I said it before, and I'll say it again. When Spock did the Khan yell, I was laughing in the theater, outright laughing.
It hurts your ears. Like no, don't do that. He doesn't have a bond with Kirk that's like, I haven't seen enough of him and Kirk being friends to for this to have any weight. It has weight in Wrath of Khan because you know what? Fuck it. That's not even true because I watched Wrath of Khan first. That was my first thing I got introduced to Star Trek with, besides the 2009 movie. That was the first movie I watched besides that 2009 movie.
So that was the first real Star Trek you've seen.
That was the first real Star Trek movie, and I cried like a baby when that scene came up. So you know what? I can't even say that.
Yeah,
because
even without having seen TOS, you still get their relationship, that they've been friends for a long time, because he presents him with a birthday present early on in the movie.
It was great. It was the perfect characterization between two characters. Perfect.
He gives him a copy of A Tale of Two Cities, which is also foreshadowing. This is how well structured Wrath of Khan is. It foreshadows what will happen to Spock at the end of the film.
Oh, I never finished reading that book because I didn't like the first 6 chapters, so I just kind of spark noted. Yeah.
It ends with a character, I forget his name, committing self-sacrifice to save someone, which is exactly what Spock does at the end of the film. So it was a very subtle foreshadowing of what would happen.
Interesting. I didn't know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the film is extremely well structured.
So, like, okay, I by the time I'd seen this movie, and it took me like retracing like when this was released and remembering like when I watched certain things. So I realized that I had watched all of TOS and all the TOS movies by the time I watched this movie, and this had no weight on me.
Nope.
At all. There's nothing in it. So
no.
It's really bad.
I mean, I still get choked up when I see Wrath of Khan at Spock's death scene. It still hurts, even though I've seen it several times. I did not have any emotion to Kirk dying in this movie. Plus, I knew what the get out of death free card was. I knew, like, they're gonna give him Khan's blood because it has magical healing powers. I knew that was what was gonna happen.
Them curing death in this movie is my like that's what kills Star Trek. That's my like go-to as far as like, you know, saying 2009 is what killed it. It's like, no, in Into Darkness they literally cured death, and once you cure death, you lose any weight of anything happening in the future with that franchise, and so it means that you've killed your franchise because death is a huge. You know, it has
like shouldn't like all these, because theoretically all of Khan's people also have this magical healing blood, right? Because they're also all genetically enhanced. So in theory they should all have it. So why aren't they being like pumped for their blood to be made into like vaccines for like everything?
Oh, we could turn Star Trek into a horror movie where they're like harvesting their blood.
God, don't give Chrisman ideas for Discovery or Picard.
Yes, make Michael Burnham live forever. Make her an immortal goddess. I need this in my life now. Do it. I just want them to make it like the worst thing that's ever existed and just keep pushing that boundary further.
I know.
Because at one point, people to be able to look back and be like, damn.
How not to do storytelling.
How did we get there? Oh my God.
They also have Khan beam from his shuttle that's attacking Starfleet's headquarters to kill all the admirals. He beams out of there and transports all the way to Kronos. So what's the point of having starships anymore if you can beam that far?
And accurately beam that far.
Yeah. There's no point to spaceships anymore if you can just teleport that far.
As an Into Darkness is like, why is it the worst thing?
Because there's all this shit.
All this shit, and it's just like, here's the trump card, guys. It's literally, they cure death. I don't know. You can't. There is nothing after that. There just isn't. It just nothing. There's nothing you can have after that.
Mm-hmm.
So,
being remade in them left many fans feeling that for a film that could have done anything, it did the worst sin a Trek movie could do.
Thank you. I agree. Yes, that's what I said. Yes, I agree. It did the worst thing. Why did you remake the best movie?
They go exactly where we'd already been before. So with some
No, that's not what. No, hold on. No. Because you're already going where you've gone before by having these exact characters still existing. You know, but those are no, that's not the reason. Okay, no.
With some fans feeling lied to, and the film seeming to focus more on big budget explosions than trying to tell a new, nuanced story in the vein of Star Trek's grand tradition, fans.
I don't think the space explosions and the fight scenes were the bad, but
fans cursed the film's terribly titled name. But is that really true?
Yes, it was terribly titled. I agree. I'm agreeing.
Is Into
so
Darkness
much.
really just a repetition of Star Trek II: The Wrath of Khan with bigger explosions and less character? Or did this film actually try to say something and get scared of its own ambition?
No.
Spoilers.
No.
I think it's the latter one of those two.
Oh.
Oh.
Wait, what? Wait, she thinks it
forget.
is? It thinks it is trying to say something, but it got too scared of its ambition?
Latter and former. I forget which one. So, latter directs us to the last. The former directs us to the first. Okay, I always get this mixed up. So, hold on. Let me.
Yeah.
Star Trek II: The Wrath of Khan with bigger explosions and less character? Or did this film actually try to say something and get scared of its own ambition? Spoilers. I think it's the latter one of those two.
Oh.
Okay. I'm interested to hear your argument because I don't see anything being of any substance to this film.
Correct. All right. So, that's funny.
Oh, I see what you did there.
Yeah, that's a funny thing. Yeah, we did it. Yeah. It's obvious, but I'm proud she did it. She saw it. It was right there in front of her, and she grabbed it. She's like, "Yes." Very proud.
So before we
Yes. That's the best part of the video.
I'll give her credit. She is the most self-aware person we cover.
Oh, by far. That's what makes her. I think that's what makes her videos like far more tolerable. That's why I'm kind of like, I think I might. There is a possibility I might be. I could tolerate this person, in real life. These other people, I don't think I could. I don't think I could tolerate them, but I can tolerate this person. It's like, yeah, that's the best part of the video so far. Yeah.
Before we get to my actual analysis of the thematic successes and failures of this film, let's talk about a few of the more individual pieces that make up Star Trek Into Darkness as a whole. The cast, as always, is great. After settling into their roles in Star Trek...
Definitely one of the better aspects of this series.
Again, but there is a problem with the characterizations that they've been given. Not the actor's fault, but because... Spock is still way too emotional still. Kirk is this. I hate this version of Kirk. This is nothing against Chris Pine. He's playing what J.J. Abrams told him to do. Play Kirk like a dude bro frat boy, and I absolutely detest Kirk being that. Could Kirk have been a young dude bro at one point? Sure. But Kirk also went through a massacre when he was a child. And that's one of the things that made him more mature for his age.
As massacres do.
Yeah.
I would imagine that, that would kind of change you fundamentally.
Yeah, people kind of forget about that. But yeah, Kirk was at a colony that there was a massacre done because they were like really, really, really low on food. So the governor just rounded up like half the population and just killed them so that they would have enough food till supplies finally arrived. So that happened when Kirk was like, I think 11, I believe.
Yeah.
So yeah, that would mature you kind of fast.
Yeah. I would forever change you, definitely.
Yeah. This Kirk didn't go through that, so it's one of those. I can see why a Kirk that didn't go through that was just would be a dude bro, but it's one of the things that doesn't make him special anymore, because Kirk was a captain at a very, very young age. This Kirk is just some asshole who really didn't deserve to be there. He wasn't even an officer yet. He was still a cadet.
Yeah. He didn't even want to be there. Like, Bones just dragged his ass on there. He really didn't even want to be there.
Mm-hmm.
So, and the everyone on that ship is only alive because he was on there, which is very convenient.
Thank you, Speaker, for the dead. Governor Kodos. That's who it was. That's right. I forget the name of the episode, but yeah, that's what happened.
Version of growing up without a father. Well, I mean, his whole, like, he grew up with what seemed to be like a really douchey stepdad. So, like, it just, yeah, that's gonna change you permanently. There are aspects of him that you could have brought out, and maturing him and seeing. I'm sorry, guys, but you know what? I'm not sorry. Seeing all of your classmates and superior officers' ships completely annihilated into pieces and pieces of bodies hitting the view screen. Because isn't it technically, the view screen's technically now a window, right? Didn't they make that a window instead of just like a TV screen? Or is that later?
Yes. Okay. Yeah, that was in this.
Yeah, like that would be traumatizing. Like, that's everyone you know at the academy dead,
pretty much
before you.
Yeah,
that's it. And actually, no, wasn't it Chekhov or Sulu? I don't remember which one was it that kind of messed up getting out of the gate.
That was Sulu.
Yeah. So that's kind of.
So
another
they have,
reason
the Asian guy can't drive. Good job. That's way to be progressive there, Star Trek.
They did it. Yeah. They did it.
And yes, Keely Chow, you're right. Picard became the man he was in TNG and the TNG movies because he was stabbed in the back and through his heart. Yes, that was vital to Picard becoming the man he was.
Yeah. So,
So yeah, the life-changing things have a way of changing you for life. I know.
What?
Big statement there. Conscious of the King. Thank you, Colin P. Smith. That's the name of the episode.
Yay.
Star Trek 2000. The cast here really feels like they have a firm grasp on their own versions of the.
No.
But Kirk doesn't have a character arc in this movie at all. He's a douche asshole at the beginning of the film who just does things what he wants, tries to cover it up, gets called out for covering it up, gets demoted, sent back to the academy. He blames Spock for reporting the falsified records, then is immediately promoted and it's not brought up again. There is no arc for Kirk in this movie.
Yeah,
I can't really add on to that. That's true. There is no arc. So I don't even know if it's a straight line. It's kind of like just a line at the bottom of the graph, and there's like nothing there. You still have to show that there was an attempt at data. There's just like a line at the bottom of the graph. So that's just character art.
Of the characters. While only a few of these characters get something new or surprising to do in terms of character development outside of Kirk and Spock, the ensemble really works well together as a cohesive whole.
No.
And you're putting the character who's only in this one movie up front as opposed to like everyone else.
Yeah, also pet peeve is, why did they replace Bones with her as being the third most important character in this franchise?
Whammon.
Also, the set makeup and costume design is A+.
Happy dinosaur.
Oh.
Kirk's arc in this movie is just a dot. Yeah, basically.
Yep. So the costumes are great. Black contact lenses and paper mache. Excellent.
That these actors probably could not see out of at all.
Yeah.
I know how those contacts work.
New walkway set. Also, the background extras in this movie are freaking amazeballs. They're so visually distinct.
A white guy with blue eyes. Yeah, I've never seen that before. My God.
A bald guy with blue eyes. Oh my God. It's so visually distinctive.
Yeah.
Diverse and memorable, even for characters we never get to know. It also started this weird trend with modern Trek of cool background characters designs making fans really interested. So we get this.
Did we? Huh? It news to me.
Who the hell cared about this dude?
Who's this dude? I didn't even forgot he was in the movie till you showed it to me.
Thing where we get a whole comic for this dude, and Ariam from Disco gets a whole episode. Also, who is this girl on the bridge?
But that doesn't.
A girl with a pixie haircut. Oh. Okay.
Kind of my haircut, and she's important with a little, like, the back of her hair was shorter, but like, what?
On the bridge. She is totally my type. She is like the coolest freaking extra of all time.
Because she's hot
Oh
to
my
you?
God.
She's like,
Really?
you need everything involved. Go write your fanfic. I don't know what to tell you. You were attracted to this extra. Maybe go to Los Angeles and see if you can get her number. Hope she's into chicks.
Okay.
I mean, she's okay, but
And no. Coolest extra of all time? Really?
because she's attractive to her.
Oh.
Good. Again.
I need to get my hair like that. That's just it's kind of.
You can't pull it off. I can guarantee you.
No.
Your
You don't
face.
you don't have the cheek. You don't have the cheekbones for it.
No, your face looks good with long hair. Keep it. Don't get the hair.
But
Get a wig, put it on, see if it looks good, and if it doesn't, then be thankful that I told you that.
going back to my original point, the Trek movies are still some of the most unique looking.
Oh, look, I haven't seen this shot before. It's a cliff that we didn't see coming at all. Whoa!
Yeah, and okay. Yeah, yes, Happy Dinosaur. The coolest section of all time is Boba Fett. Yes. Boba Fett is the coolest extra because he doesn't actually do all that much.
Yeah, I've never understood people like wanting more of his character because like he doesn't.
He's a cool design. That's all he is.
Yeah, it's like
and
okay,
that's fine.
I never gave a shit about Boba Fett. Just never understood. Everyone's like, oh my god, he looks cool. You know.
Okay, so let's also let's just go over what is happening in this scene real quick. So Kirk and McCoy stole these like sacred documents so that the town would chase them out of the village because the volcano that their village is at is about to erupt. And Spock is trying to throw some sort of device in there that will prevent it from erupting, right? That's the plan. But they're trying to get everyone out of the village just in case the plan doesn't work so that if it erupts, they won't be killed by the lava. That's the plan, right?
I'm pretty sure, but isn't
Okay.
that going against the Prime Directive already?
Yes, which is what Kirk got called out for, actually.
Yeah, that was kind of like, wait.
However, okay, so their plan revolves around every man, woman, and child going after Kirk. Everyone abandoning the village?
Which they never would have done.
No. Like everyone grabbed every single baby and went after this guy? Really?
No.
Yeah. That was your plan. And don't even get me started on he's going to use a cold fusion device to stop the volcanic eruption.
Ah, yes. God, I had a pocket cold fusion device.
Because it's cold fusion has nothing to do with things being cold. It's not how it works at all.
You hear fusion, and it has to do with no.
Cold fusion has absolutely zero to do with making things cold. That is just so dumb.
Yep.
As we continually wade into a sea.
Sorry, sudden Civil War montage has happened, and I don't know what happened.
Of generic cookie cutter, bland, big budget filmmaking looks, having Trek look so vibrant is still refreshing.
It's a white Apple store with a blue filter. It's not vibrant.
And visually, I don't give a shit if the story and the characters don't make me care. Because Avengers Civil War is much better than Into Darkness.
This movie? Yeah. It's not even one of my top 3 favorites. Yeah, it's definitely better. So.
Badass, yes. It has the word cold in it, so it works.
Yes, it's a refrigerator.
Yeah.
Yes, you did it, guys. It has the word cold in it. It must be cold.
Refreshing today. It's something that I'm really excited continued into modern Star Trek.
Oh God. How can you
in Star Trek Discovery?
Oh, I just shuddered. That was awful.
Oh, look, cold fusion. Look, they're cold.
And Picard.
I like that they had Ugg boots on. Those look like black Ugg boots.
The Trek universe feel more lived in and expansive than any era before.
Oh God, it's a fish island. Oh, my eyeballs. Oh, do you see how fish-eye it is? You can see the curve.
Yep. You're right.
Oh, and it's all wiggly wobbly. It's that wide-eyed fish island.
Oh God, is this really the cinematography on Discovery?
Like why?
Dear God.
There's a wide, so it's obviously a wide lens, but then it has this fisheye effect, and I don't know why, but you can tell.
Yeah, it's a fish. Yeah, you're right. It's a fisheye lens. Oh my God.
These two things are the same shape and size, and they're not. And you can tell because of the way it curves and it starts the vignette over here.
Yeah, if you look at the extras in the background, like their legs are kind of like twisted a little bit. They're bending. Oh my God.
I need to roll back. Hold on. So that's not happening here. This is a very static camera, right?
Right.
In Star Trek Discovery and Picard. It makes the Trek universe feel more lived in and expansive than any era before it did. But with their limited...
jerky camera movement.
Look at the nice, simple cinematography that's not trying to be artsy.
God, that hurt my eyeballs again. Ugh.
That's extras and budgets. And as always, Michael Giacchino's score is fantastic.
Agreed. It's good. He's good. Good.
Yeah, it is.
Yep.
Though he doesn't have as many iconic moments as Star Trek 2009.
Yeah, they really did actually.
Because they basically recycled it. They basically recycled
the window.
Yeah. That's not a structural. That's not a structural weakness on the bridge.
Shoot here. This is where all the important people are. Really? Okay. That's why they didn't give out the blueprints to their space crafts, because spaceships, whatever the hell you want to call them, because they didn't want them to know intimate details about where important things were. You just gave them a window. You're like, yes.
Now,
there's a window.
you could make the argument, the bridge being like on the absolute top of the ship is a structural design flaw. You know, why wouldn't you want the bridge where all the command people are to be in a more centralized location, so it's like you're deep within the bowels of the ship, so that it would be hard to wipe them out with one shot?
But you don't know exactly where they are on the bridge.
No,
you don't know.
I understand that, but if if the bridge was like not at the very tippy top of the saucer section, it'd be harder for the bridge to be destroyed.
That too. Kind of once you destroy the bridge, it's kind of all over after that. So they just kind of, and it's also lit.
No, you can also control the ship from engineering.
I mean,
or in the case of the Enterprise D, you can go to the battle bridge.
I know, but like if the bridge is destroyed, I feel like there's a lot more other things happening at that point. Like, I don't know.
Yes.
Yeah, like you could still drive the ship. And one little detail, it's also lit.
Yeah.
It's lit.
Aim here.
Yes, here we go.
Yeah, why wouldn't the external lights just shut off during like space combat?
Why wouldn't it have like a film on the outside of it so you can't see on the inside? Because modern day skyscrapers have that. Wait, yeah, it's lit on the inside, but you can't see because of the way it's like there's film and shit that they put on the glass on the outside so that you can't tell. And surely if we're flying the different solar systems like very easily and we've invented warp technology, surely we've gotten to the point where we can not have...
Oh, hey, Loki.
Oh my god.
But Loki, okay, so battle bridge engineering.
Just come in to prove me wrong. Damn it.
I'm pretty sure they didn't have a battle bridge until the Enterprise D. I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure the original Enterprise did not have a battle bridge.
I don't remember. This Into Darkness melted my brain. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm too focused on the fact that this is a window that is lit in dark space. I can't. It's just. And you can see people moving.
Really? The original Enterprise did have a battle bridge? I do not remember this.
I don't remember.
Oh!
Yeah, thank you.
Wait.
Thank you.
Okay, I do. That's right. In the Doomsday Machine episode.
I'm gonna have to rewatch Trek. Trade.
Yes, Loki. I knew about the saucer separation.
Yes, correct. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna hit play before I lose any more of my Star Trek nerd cred.
9. The haunting score that drives this sequence is a true.
What the fuck is this?
That's
standout.
Yeah, that's the.
What?
Yeah, that's Mikey from Doctor Who's daughter. Remember, she was terminally ill, and then they gave her and then Khan gave him his magic blood.
Oh. Yeah, I totally remember that. Oh, Mickey. Oh, they've just continued to do you wrong, sir. Just go back to Martha. Go back to
Martha.
Why did you say that name?
But getting into some negatives, and I've talked about this in other videos, so I won't waste too much time on it.
Some. Also, if you're going to talk about your Star Trek Into Darkness retrospective, you need to just readdress all of it. Because like I'm not gonna go watch all of your videos to get all the points you should have made here.
On it here, Into Darkness is really where we get into the issues of escalations of scale and space magic hand-wavy elements that we see as a growing trend in modern Star Trek.
Did she like Rise of Skywalker?
I don't know.
Okay, I'm just wondering because that has a lot of escalation technology issues in it.
Yeah.
Like the Death Star cannon is now something you can pop on a Star Destroyer.
Being able to teleport items through the Force.
Yeah, just things.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
Today, scale of events in Star Trek 2009 was justified because it felt like they had weight. I mean,
yes, the world is being pierced by this giant sky cannon. Everyone run and look at it. Humanity, how did we survive this long?
And they also aimed it at the ocean.
When they should have aimed it at the...
Aim it at the ground, because the ocean is like, there's a lot of water in the ocean, so it's just going to keep going. It's just going to keep filling up your hole.
No, that's not how that works.
So when they launch the Doomsday probe down there, it's just gonna like hit the water and then just slowly sink all the way down to the planet's core.
Yep.
Whoops.
Dear God, they just destroyed Vulcan. That actually
don't.
raises the stakes. But this film does
raise the stakes, piss all over everything. Yeah, same thing, right?
It's exactly the opposite and takes away the sense of stakes by making...
Okay, hold on. Did the fucking Romulans do less damage to Earth than than Kirk? The stupid shit thing.
Oh my God, you're right.
The Romulans trying to destroy the planet.
Romulans just dug a hole.
It gave the ocean a little bit of a tickle. Maybe killed some fish, but they do so much more damage when they crash it. Okay, they flipped it. So the Romulans should have aimed for the city, and Kirk should have aimed for the water. Someone got those scripts mixed up.
By making everything huge yet meaningless, with the destruction of San Francisco feeling almost like an afterthought.
Actually, one of the not the worst thing.
As long as it doesn't hit Gary's comic shop, I don't care.
Yeah.
Away from this event are still going about their day.
Yeah, that is one of those forever play. Like, okay, everyone remember 9/11? Yes. Okay. Mm-hmm. This ship just took out like
several buildings.
Like
a
many
giant starship crashed on Earth.
Yes, and by beyond, it's not really even relevant. So it's like we went to war over what happened, and I don't know. I feel like it.
There's no repercussions from this.
No, he's not like locked away forever. Oh, it's understandable why you wiped out like half of the city. Oh yeah, no.
Day as if nothing happened. It even makes death feel like an afterthought. But by constantly
no, it's literally cured. It's not death has been cured in this universe.
Yeah.
Forever.
Yeah, you're ignoring that part.
You have ignored the fact.
Yeah, Mickey the Idiot's daughter was on death's door, and Khan's magic blood could heal it. Kirk died, and Khan's magic blood could heal it. This is really a huge breakthrough in medical science. The ability to have this should be getting examined on how can we make sure humans have this ability, because obviously they did it in the past. These people were genetically enhanced. How can we do it so that humans naturally are resistant to all these diseases and everything, being effectively immortal?
But like, if you die, we can rebirth you back into existence, exactly with all of your memories, no negative repercussions. Your memories are fine. Nothing has like it rewinds.
Mhm.
Oh, what's it called? It's when you start to decay, like when you start to decay and stuff after you die, because your body will start to deteriorate.
Yeah, because you're dead.
Because you're a dead thing, and so you're there's nothing living in it anymore, and so yeah, rigor mortis happens. It rewinds time to do that, and you don't lose brain function. There's nothing physically bad that happens to you. Everything is fine. It's like you just took a nap.
And let's also completely ignore the whole idea of the metaphysical consequences of this. Like, what people would be asking, what about life after death, and those kind of questions. Those are completely gone as well.
Can you choose to live, or can you choose to die because of religious purposes? Because that goes, it kind of totally defeats your religion at that point. Star Trek Into Darkness, the true atheist film.
Constantly upping this visually without actually being willing to risk anything. This movie starts.
They did. They risked the wrath of the fans.
Yeah.
So yep.
Everything feel meaningless, and these are all problems that still exist today in Star Trek Discovery and Picard.
Yes,
yes, Robot Picard, because Jean-Luc Picard is dead. But they uploaded his memories into a robot. No.
Decomposition.
No. Picard is dead. This is a copy that's acting out of a robot, acting out memories of Picard, acting out programs.
Hold on a second. No. Wait. Picard doesn't have to be dead, though, because didn't they, solve death in the Kelvin timeline? Isn't it in the Kelvin timeline?
No, technically it's in the Prime timeline.
Oh, because Spock is the one that went to the... Right, okay.
Right. And Picard, there's basically 3 timelines now. There's the Kelvin timeline, the Prime timeline, and then there's the canonical timeline. Nothing canonical has happened since the end of Enterprise in 2005.
So it's just the Prime timeline is
that's the Discovery timeline.
That's the leftover. That's the timeline Ambassador Spock came from in the Kelvin. So it's like the father of the Kelvin timeline, basically. It's kind of all in the same universe, but in a different, you know what I mean?
Yes, because Prime timeline Spock is the one that goes back in time and starts the Kelvin timeline. But Prime Spock is technically the one from Discovery. Just the older version happened to be played by Leonard Nimoy, who is famous for canonical Spock. Aren't rights issues fun?
No.
But yes, at the end of Picard died, and they uploaded his memories into a robot. That robot is just acting out programs. Picard is dead.
Oh, see, I think Dewcock actually got that one right.
Mm-hmm.
I think he guessed that before anybody else. I will laugh if they name the ship after him.
That would be funny.
Here's the story of this old man and this magnificent ship that we have now. That would be.
I guarantee you my guess is that they're going to try to have Picard's robot body get reorganized into being like a different actor at some point, so that they don't have to pay Picard. So they don't have to pay Picard, Patrick Stewart like $20 million per episode.
They're doing the X-Men thing,
basically.
All right.
This also brings J.J. Abrams' directing style, and I honestly like it quite a lot. Abrams manages to constantly make you...
Just keep in the back of your mind every time you're watching this. Oh, look, the fisheye lens has returned.
Yep.
But this isn't fisheye. This is what you get when you have a wide frame lens that you're using and you crank that sucker out so that it shows as much as possible. You start getting these little
And you have these,
on the
those little distortions.
And you have to correct them in post, which they didn't do.
Yeah.
Make you feel engaged with quippy dialogue, dynamic camera movements, and high levels of energy at all times. It's what he does best, always keeping you directly invested.
Kurt just looks sick. Like this whole movie. He just looks kind of sick.
Yeah.
No.
In the plot at hand. So much so that you even forget to question some of the larger issues with the film.
God, it was a Star Trek forum fan page. Surrounded by fire and hate.
The Enterprise get underwater, and why is it safer there than in space?
I don't know. Why were there a bunch of Star Destroyers under ice? J.J. Abrams and many questions that come from this. Wait, it shouldn't be able to be underwater, right? Right, Josh?
Mm-hmm.
The Enterprise can't be underwater, isn't not?
I mean, I remember the scene from Futurama. Well, it's a spaceship, so it can handle 1 atmospheres or none. Oh.
We all live on the Enterprise.
Yeah, it's like
the Blue Enterprise.
Yeah, why are they underwater?
I don't remember.
It's a spaceship.
There's an airlock right next to the bridge. Of course! In case you need to airlock your captain in the quickest way possible. Poof! Can you imagine? Somebody hits the wrong button and airlocks the whole bridge. That's funny.
Although it being water is kind of cool, why did Kirk need to...
Kind of cool does not equal it makes sense.
Yeah.
And these totally look like things from you'd find in Party City. All this red. It looks like plastic. It doesn't even look real.
Need to infiltrate the indigenous species on the planet to stop the volcano blowing up, though that chase sequence was also kind of cool. How did they get to Kronos without...
No. By the way, again, Bones is one of the only redeeming things in this movie. I don't know. What, redeeming...
I don't...
Good things.
Redeeming's a...
Strong.
Yeah.
Good thing.
Without being noticed. Also, why is Khan hiding there of all places? Although seeing Kronos is kind of cool. How badly damaged was San Francisco, and why does no one seem to care about it? Though blowing it up was also kind of cool.
Okay, all right.
Oh my god! Stop with the. It was kind of cool. So you're
Yes.
admitting it's style over substance.
Things look cool, but they don't. You can't destroy half a city and have no repercussions. You don't. That is no. No. Ugh.
Why did they need blood when you could have used any of Khan's crew? Although it is kind of cool to fight Khan. Why even bother kicking?
Oh my god!
Right.
Stop with. You are just admitting that you prefer style over substance. Because, well, it was kind of cool. Yeah, but it's dumb. And Star Trek is a franchise that's known for being intelligent. Not cool. I hate this argument.
No, I will not watch this later. Thank you.
Kicking Kirk out of the captain's chair only to put him back there only a few scenes later, though I guess it was kind of a cool character development. Why is Kirk able to talk to...
It's not a character development. Kirk broke the Prime Directive to save these people. He then falsified reports about it. Then Spock, in his report, mentions it, and Kirk gets demoted because Kirk falsified official records. Kirk refuses to acknowledge what he did was wrong. He didn't care that he broke the Prime Directive and then had to face the consequences for that decision. If he had said, and it's a very simple problem to fix. they detected that there was indigenous people that are right next to a volcano, and it's about to erupt, and it's going to wipe out their entire village. So they decide to interfere and make sure those people live. He then has to face the consequences of that decision. He doesn't hide from it. He doesn't, blame it or anything. He got demoted because he falsified official records. He broke the Prime Directive and got caught. This should be your character arc for him. He's willing to stand up for what he believes is right and is willing to face the consequences. That is not what happens. He bitches at Spock for putting it in his records, in his report. And he cries that he never takes responsibility for the fact that he falsified official records. That's a big fucking deal.
Oh my god. You got him to swear, I guess.
I hate this movie.
Yeah, you have every right to. And one day we're gonna do a Dark Knight Rises, and well, I'll have mine too.
Talk to Scotty in a bar on Earth all the way from Kronos, though that is kind of, I think you get the point. Abrams' style manages to paper over a lot of holes because you're moving so fast and they work so well visually that...
No.
Oh my god.
I can't have my answer. She definitely liked Rise of Skywalker.
Oh my god. So you are just flat out acknowledging that the movie goes so fast, it doesn't allow you to think. Because when you think, the movie falls apart. Well, guess what? That means it's not a well-structured movie. It's not well put together. The character development is pathetic. And it's just flashy. It's just showing it. Oh, look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. Because there's nothing of any value to say.
Mm-hmm. No. It's an individual's responsibility to take responsibility. Yeah, the kind of cool thing, Jim, got old after the second time she said it.
Yeah.
And it wasn't even funny the first time. It was like the Children of the Corn, where it wasn't even good the first time around, but they kept going. We're not sure why. They did.
that you're able to forgive them in the moment, if not so much later on when you actually think about it. And
no, because I picked up a lot of these in the theater.
Okay, I get it. Like, because I sometimes have that problem too. I have to sit back and think about movies because I will get distracted by things, and I have to be very focused on trying to not get caught up in things in order to be objective about them. Because if I don't do that, then I do have a very hard time to not just get caught up in the movie. And sometimes it'll take me multiple watch-throughs to understand how bad something is. Because my brain doesn't 100%, my brain doesn't work like that. I don't know. Maybe it has something to do with me having ADD. I don't know. Possibly. But it's just because a movie has cool visuals and good music and the cast is good doesn't mean it's good. Because what makes a story is the story. If there is no story, if there is no plot, if there is nothing that really actually happens that makes sense in a from a narrative standpoint, any kind of consistent thing that's occurring, then the movie is just a bunch of things popping up on the screen and there's no story behind it.
It's
which
jingling
means,
keys.
Yes, exactly. It's nothing. You're just showing off what you're editing. That's it. You're not doing anything besides that.
Yeah, it's shaking a rattle for a baby. Like, oh, look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. there's not much to any of it. Whereas, at least when you shake a rattle for a baby, it's stimulating their mind in some way. There's nothing of substance going on in this movie.
Yeah.
And honestly, that's good for most blockbusters. I don't want to think too hard about the logic of a Fast and Furious movie. But for Star Trek, with fans who...
I mean, that's not entirely wrong. There are movies that it's fine to just shut your brain off and just watch.
Yes.
But Star Trek's not one of them.
And even if it was, like, even just saying, like, just shut off your brain and just enjoy it, it's like, yes.
Yeah, I mean, Godzilla versus Kong was like that, or Kong versus whatever it is. It was like that. It's a big, dumb kaiju film. I basically just fast-forwarded to watch the kaiju fights because it was big and stupid. And that was fine.
Yeah, but are you going to sit there and try to tell me that it's an objectively good movie?
God, no.
Exactly, because like it's not. Just because you enjoy a movie doesn't mean it's good. I enjoy plenty of movies that, hell, you know what? I enjoy Batwoman. It is one of the shittiest things I have ever witnessed in my entire life. And I get a kick out of it every single time I watch it. Because it is nothing but hilarious to me. Absolutely one of the funniest things I've ever witnessed. And it is. It's in that regard, it's great because it is the most unintentionally hilarious thing I've ever watched. But it is awful.
Mm-hmm.
This movie isn't even so bad that it's good. It's like it's not good in the slightest, and it kind of just spits in your face, and it's very proud of it the whole movie. And it's like, but I didn't want it. I'm not enjoying you spitting in my face, and then you're being all arrogant and prideful about it. And that's not making it better. So it's just kind of an insult of a movie, and you can't even really find a whole lot of funny out of it, because it's just sometimes there are bad movies and they're just bad.
Happy Dancer. It's so bad it sucks.
Yeah. Yes, I am. I know. He knows. He watches it with me, so he knows. No, it is. That's the only thing that's keeping me sane. Actually, it's the only thing that's keeping him and me sane. It's me enjoying it's the only reason. So it's just I don't know. It's Fast and Furious is not a movie that is like super deep and super interesting, and there's not going to be a whole lot of
big dumb races. That's what people want to see.
And a movie is created for that, yes. But that's not even what this movie was. So you telling me no, they thought they were the most cleverest motherfuckers. Like watching, when you're watching this, you get the feeling that they were so proud. So proud when they were watching this. This was the deepest, most like epic shit they've ever created.
Mm-hmm.
So that's not the same as going into a Fast and Furious movie, because they are self-aware. They've been self-aware for a while. They're on number 9. They've had a spin-off movie. They are very self-aware, okay? And they know what everyone wants. So I just kind of started rolling with it at this point. And so that's what they're doing. But if you're going to slap a brand like Star Trek on, it's not... That's like an intellectual property. And it has always been known as an intellectual property. And I don't mean that as like it's someone's intellectual property. Like, it is a smart series. It is a smart show. It's more science-y than most other science fictions, I would say. it kind of leans more on the science side than most. So it's clever. It's very creative. It's an intellectual show. So when you make it, when you start telling me, oh, the good things about this movie are the cast and the music and the visuals, and you liked it when this guy punched this person, and you liked like this one piece of dialogue. I'm just like, but when it comes to intellectual shows, a lot of times there's plot is a big component of those shows and movies. And it is with anything, but it is especially when it comes to those types. And there wasn't really a plot here.
No.
Not one that made sense, if we want to call it a plot. So I know we're doing great. I'm so proud of this. Yay! So, yeah.
Yay.
Who notoriously pick every inch of a film, it's a bit less forgivable. But it does make for an excellent theater experience, and I certainly give it that. But I will also give Abrams credit. There are moments where you...
Again, I can't unsee the blue filter. It's obnoxious.
Yeah.
Someone color correct it for me. Jesus. Also, I didn't know that. I hadn't gotten into Doctor Who at this point, so I had no idea this was Mickey. And I guess I just blinked out when I rewatched it because I just didn't remember Mickey.
Oh, I recognized them immediately. I'm like, Mickey!
where you can tell that he's actually trying to stretch his style and do something different. Most notably with the sequence with Mickey's daughter.
I really do think
she did call him Mickey. I'll give her credit for that.
Yeah, the blue filter I think distracted me too much.
It's heartbreaking and evocative, and it tells the entire story with almost
and would have been way better in a better movie.
Yeah. Yeah.
Entirely no dialogue. I honestly think that sequence
again. Maybe they should have had that scene. Been like, maybe we should apply this to the whole movie and done that because
exactly. If say Mickey ended up being the bad guy, because he's working for, John Harrison, because he has the cure for whatever disease his daughter has, and he's betraying the Federation, and he's heartbroken about it, but it's what he's doing. It's what he needs. He's doing what he feels he needs to do in order to save his daughter. That's compelling. That could have worked.
Can I just have that movie?
Yeah.
Just cut out the start like everyone else and just have that. Like these little solo things. Yeah. Star Trek story.
Yeah.
This is some of Abrams' directing work to date, and it doesn't really get talked about all that much.
Because it's in a shit movie.
Because it's when you have a single negative gold in this heaping pile of manure, people are probably going to pass by the nugget of gold because they really don't want to go through that pile of manure to get there.
It's all a way to make sure to. Oh my goodness!
Sorry.
Are you drinking?
No.
How many beers is that now?
Nope. I flung a piece of. I have this one of those little stylus things that I've been flipping in my hand because I'm fidgeting, and I flung it across and it hit my computer.
Solid.
I was hoping that didn't. Okay, everyone heard that. All right, moving on.
It sounded like you're opening up a beer can.
No, it's a stylus that I have in my hand.
Okay.
It's just I'm flipping it around. Just.
Anyway, yeah. The reason people don't talk about it is because what exactly does it accomplish? Mickey gets his cure, so he agrees to become a suicide bomber. So he doesn't get to see his daughter grow up.
Yes.
Even though like his premise was to try to stop save his girl. Now he's never going to see her again. So that's well thought out. But then he blows up a huge section of, Section 31. Because they have a headquarters, apparently. that is publicized.
Oh yes, it's right. It's right there. The secret, super duper secret section. It's right there. It's the one with neon lights.
So he goes there to blow up Section 31, which gets all of Starfleet's admirals to convene to discuss this terrorist threat that has happened, so that Khan can then shoot them from a spaceship that's floating right outside their building.
Perfect. 10 out of 10.
Just what? There are other ways to get the admirals of Starfleet to convene.
No.
And there wouldn't be every single one of them.
No.
You would never get every single admiral to convene in one place. And if they did, they wouldn't be in a visible skyscraper that could be accessible to a starship with guns that could just fire. They'd go in some underground base. Or, how about this? They could also be in their own spaceships because they have the ability to zoom. They have the ability to have Zoom meetings in Star Trek.
No. That doesn't happen.
They don't need to be together.
No, it's not like it was like it's been established that they can just go to their room and have private conversations with multiple people at once.
Oh.
No, that's never happened and been shown numerous times.
Okay.
It's not just like the captains and the head people. It's like all of everybody.
This is why Eccleston called Mickey the idiot.
He knew.
Yeah, he knew.
He didn't find Martha.
And it does at least...
This is the universe. He doesn't find Martha.
At least set up the Khan's blood for payoff later, which, again, we'll talk about soon. But speaking of Khan, before we talk about his story contributions, I would be remiss if we didn't mention the whitewashing of that character. Now,
Yeah.
Let's see what she has to say about it, because there are a few bigger things that are wrong with it.
Mm-hmm.
No, Khan is a villain, but how many iconic people of color are there in science fiction in Hollywood? And
I don't know. Maybe I just don't think of people by their races, and so I can't just like whip up. I can't just be like, here, I have it in my back pocket.
Yeah.
I just think of like characters. I don't think of their race, and a lot of the times they're aliens. The bad guys are in science fiction happen to be aliens, and I don't know what the race of the actor is because they're aliens on the show.
And they make it very clear in the episode Space Seed, where we introduce Khan, that Khan was considered the best of the genetically enhanced tyrants, because he actually did care about the people under his rule, which we see in Wrath of Khan at the beginning. He did whatever was necessary to get them to survive on this desolate world. Oh my goodness.
That's all right. Just ignore the human that has compensation issues.
Oh my.
Oh no.
And Khan may be one of the most iconic science fiction characters of color, even though he wasn't.
Look at those boobs. Yeah. God, just whip them out. Oh my goodness. You can't unsee it now, can you? Yeah. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to scar people.
Indian character by a Hispanic man, because Hollywood just assumes for some reason that anyone
I need this necklace. That's pretty awesome.
who isn't white or black can be any other ethnicity. But even worse, they literally make
Whoa.
Okay.
That was a jump of logic.
Okay. First off, I don't know how many Indian actors there were in Hollywood in 1966.
Yeah.
That's something that needs to be addressed.
Yeah, like it was like Martin Luther King Jr. had to tell oh wow, I just blanked out of her
Michelle Nichols.
Nichelle Nichols, to keep going. Because she was like, meh. Yeah, like he had to be like, girl, please. This is awesome. Keep doing it. Because it was kind of, a different. We've made great strides, and then we decided to go backwards for some reason around a few years ago.
Yeah.
But we were doing good. We were making great strides. So, yeah.
Yep.
Yes. Yeah.
But yeah, so yes, Ricardo Montalban is clearly not an Indian man. I won't dispute that. He's clearly Latin, right?
Yeah, but yeah.
So, but he's still a person of color, and he's playing a person of color. Yes, not the same ethnicity,
but he's also acting.
But he's also a damn good actor. He was a tremendous presence. He turned someone who appeared in just one episode of Star Trek and made it one of the most famous villains, probably the single most identifiable single villain of the entire damn franchise.
Yeah, he's awesome. He kicked ass.
Yeah.
It was amazing, He's one of those actors that, man, doesn't matter what role he's playing, he encaptures everyone's eyes when he's on the screen, because he had
charisma.
He's just weird.
He had a presence.
Yes. So,
and you could totally understand, just by his charisma in the role, you could understand why his crew is willing to follow him to death.
Yeah, that's one of that's a trait. Charisma is a very underappreciated trait in characters, in my opinion. Like, it is charisma will get you far. Very, very far. So
yep.
And I don't know, I guess I'm just not going to be mad at the people in 1966 for not finding an actor who is the role that he's supposed to be acting.
Again, I don't know. I will admit, I don't know how well developed Bollywood was in 1966.
Oh my goodness.
So I'm not certain how many Indian actors who would have had the charisma and quality and, frankly, fluent in English to have been able to play Khan. So they grabbed a Latin man to do it. And I'm distracted by the sleep in Benedict Cumberbatch's left eye.
Oh, that's really... Oh, why did you... that out? I've been so distracted by the blue filter, I can't, hardly focus on the scenes anymore.
But anyway, and when this movie came out, and we had confirmation that Benedict Cumberbatch was Khan, I remember talking with my friends about it. Why didn't they get a actual Indian man to play Khan? Because that's what he's supposed to be. Because by 2013, Bollywood is well established. You could easily get a really good Indian actor to play him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're very connected nowadays. We're not really as spread apart as we were in the 60s.
Yeah,
we are very connected.
The internet didn't exist back then.
No. How did they live? No.
They had no Twitter. How could they have gotten through their day?
Oh my god. They couldn't talk about their oppression on Twitter all the time? Oh my god. When they actually had oppression and stuff was happening that actually did me. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Benedict Cumberbatch in this movie, which sounds like a joke if it didn't actually happen. And also, in a funny note, the comics tried to explain this issue away of whitewashing by making it literal whitewashing within the canon of Star Trek. Oh boy, that.
I mean,
Well, no, in the Kelvin timeline version of Star Trek.
Yes.
This is not Star Trek.
Yeah.
So shut up.
that's a whole can of worms. But this brings me to my.
I just don't care that you made me a comic to explain something that should have been in the movie. You know, like I'm not gonna read extra source material to understand a movie.
Yes.
Right? You should explain everything in the movie and then give me extra things to read that might interest me. Like in the Aliens franchise, there's that whole Newt comic book series where it talks about Newt's, Newt adventures. I'm pretty sure I have a few. And like it kind of talks about before the Space Marines get there. And that's interesting, but it's not vital information. Like all those details aren't vital information for me to know to fully love Aliens.
Right.
That's just extra stuff that makes it, I'm expanding it a little bit more. But I don't know.
To my final issue with this film before our main discussion, the women of Star Trek Into Darkness.
Oh, this is going to be interesting. There's one woman. Two.
There's two.
I guess. I don't know. I really
But there's
consider
that cool
Carol
background chick.
Oh, there's the cute background chick, but Carol's not even really a character. She's a bra and underwear. And okay, so this is what happened. Okay,
Ass.
I'm sorry, I said underwear. So she's just clothing that she had on.
That's true.
That's all anyone remembers of her in the movie. So she has just been devolved into a bra and some underwear. All right.
Basically.
So they took a extremely intelligent scientist and they made her a Victoria's Secret ad. Okay. And they took Uhura, who is the 4th or 5th in command. All right. And can kick your ass, can talk in any language while she's kicking your ass. And they made her she's just Spock's girlfriend. That's it. She's just evolved as Spock's girlfriend. That's her whole character, the whole movie.
Pretty much.
There you go. Those are the women that are in Star Trek right now. So now I'm very interested to hear what she has to say about them.
Issue with most of the women in the first film being fridged or
We're not talking about the first one. So
matriarchal figures. One bright spot in that movie was the amazing update to Uhura's character played by Zoe.
What update?
The amazing update?
She made her like the clingy, bitchy girlfriend. What do you mean the amazing update? She was literally a strong, independent woman. I said she could kick ass. Like in the mirror universe. Oh.
Yeah, oh god, yes. In the episode Mirror Mirror, Kirk, their plan does not succeed without Uhura doing what she has to do.
Loki, how could you?
Oh no.
Loki.
But it happened on a damn mission. That is not the mark of quality Starfleet officers. I know we're on a highly dangerous mission, but we need to talk about our relationship. Not now.
Literally any other time would probably suffice. Thank you for giving me the.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
That's her reason for being in the film. I'm
interested
to see what
we
she
have
has
to
to
be
say about that.
specific. Yeah, we have to be specific if that's the reason she's in there. Yeah.
Zoe Saldana. She was capable, and despite being in a relationship with Spock, which I actually liked, by the way.
Oh dear God.
she was defined more by her own excellence than her relationship with a male character.
No,
That's the only thing.
That's the only thing that defines her. She picks up the signal of the the ship coming through. She picks up what was it?
I don't remember, dude.
I don't. It's been a long time since I've seen 09. But she picks up the signal.
Was it the Defiant or was
no.
No, Defiant was the other one. Never mind. No.
No, she picks up the.
Was it Nero shit?
Yes, she picks up the Nero's signal.
Mining thing, whatever. The
Yes.
mining. Call it the USS Miner.
Which had the same signal that Kirk recognized because he happens to remember what a random signal was on the day of his birth. Somehow. Uhura is the one that picks up that signal. After that, she is just bitchy girlfriend. That's the only thing she does in the entire first movie.
Yeah, I really didn't think they did a good job with her character. Nardad? Maybe.
Yeah, whatever.
The thingy.
The big spiky evil-looking mining ship.
The Borgy miney shippy thingy that looks like a evil villain's lair in space. And actually, it looks kind of like an egg, like half cut of the shell, and it's kind of like tentacles are coming out.
Yeah. And then as we see, Nero apparently really does not let OSHA inspect his ship because there's no railings on these gigantic, chasms that are just on the ship for some reason.
I don't need. They even had a little railing for those dudes that was right next to the Death Star blast. I'm pretty sure they had the railings there.
No, actually they didn't.
They did it?
No, they didn't. No. If you look at the scene again. Yes,
yeah.
they do not. Yeah, they do not have a railing.
I actually mixed those two up. Excellent. Well done.
That's not the case in Into Darkness. Instead, in this film, she's relegated to a nagging girlfriend.
Yep.
We agree! Yay!
She actually has a good point.
Meant to humorously work for Spock's arc rather than her own.
Oh, maybe it's me.
It's not you.
It's not.
Oh, I know that face.
I'd rather not talk about it, sir.
Oh my God, what is that even like?
Jesus Christ.
Star
We couldn't be more obvious if we tried.
Sure, seeing Uhura stand up to the Klingons was cool, but in terms of actual character, she doesn't really have much going on. And this also leads us to...
Yeah, they
Carol.
remembered that her character can speak any language. Excellent.
Wallace. I mean, Carol Eye Candy.
Look, yeah, that Carol Eye Candy.
Okay.
Yay!
We agree. Yeah, she's just there for this shot.
That's it.
This is literally the only reason she's in the movie.
She's flexing so hard. The way her hips are I was just like, this is a that's it. God damn.
I mean, Marcus. While she's at least portrayed as a smart, strong-willed woman, she, like Uhura, still ultimately just gets to be eye candy for Kirk and a damsel in distress. And she really doesn't do anything else besides that. I guess she has a bit more than Uhura because she at least has daddy issues going on here. But she's even...
Oh, yay, daddy.
Oh.
What we want every female character to have.
Excellent.
more worthless in this story than
Pat
Uhura.
S.
Because
Finally, Eris stops the video where I want.
I tried.
Oh my goodness.
That's
That's really toxic.
I know what my people want. I know what my people want.
Yep, Admiral RoboCop.
Dadding is screams and a pointless callback to Wrath of Khan by being a character from that movie.
That was fucking added in post. You can't convince me otherwise. That was no way that noise came out of her mouth in that scene.
Yeah.
Ultimately, the two major women in this film are just superfluous eye candy meant to support male character stories and get nothing of their own to do. And that's a problem.
Those were the only bad things in the movie?
Oh.
She cured death. Okay. Alright. I don't know what the rest of this thing's going to be about, but okay.
There were certain things I was unsure
Oh,
of.
the echo effect.
Any movie has a fundamental conversation happening during it. And for Into
Oh
Darkness,
no,
I
the voices are back.
The problem with the plot was not anyone's fault but mine, or frankly, anyone's problem but mine. The script was a little bit of a collection of scenes that were written by my friends, and yet I found myself frustrated by my choices. Unable
I'm gonna keep this going. Hold on.
Undeniable thread for the main
I'm
story.
gonna keep it
So
going,
then I
and I'm
found
gonna
myself on
pause.
that movie basically tap dancing as well as I could to try and make the sequences as entertaining as possible. I would never say that I don't think the movie ended up working, but I feel like it didn't work as well as it could have had I made some better decisions before we started shooting.
No,
Wow.
Had I made some better decisions.
Wow. Okay. There's a lot to digest here.
I need a moment. What the hell?
Oh my god. All right.
Okay, I'm gonna take it sentence by sentence if that's
Yes.
okay with you.
There
Yeah,
were
okay.
certain things I was unsure of. Any movie has a fundamental a conversation happening during it. Okay, sure.
Plot.
Yeah.
Okay.
And for Into Darkness, I didn't have it. That's
Yeah, we know.
yeah, okay. The problem with the plot was not anyone's fault but mine, or frankly, anyone's problem but mine.
Correct. Okay. Yeah.
Yes, you as the director, buck stops with you.
Correct. All right.
Okay.
Oh no! I just read the next one.
The script was a little bit of a collection of scenes that were written by my friends. Oh my god, that explains so much.
Oh, that explains why it's like everywhere and nowhere all at the same time. Oh.
Wow. So he's admitting he didn't try in this movie.
I love that. That's great.
Oh my god. So oh wow. Okay.
Wow. I don't know what to say. That's so
And,
dumb.
and you had 2 extra years to work on this movie. Because remember, she makes it very clear it was originally scheduled for a 2011 release.
Oh, it was 2013 release.
And it came out in 2013. They had 2 extra years to work on this thing.
Oh.
Okay. And yet, I found myself frustrated by my choices. Then your instincts... So you're admitting your instincts were wrong? Okay.
Okay.
And yet, I found myself frustrated by my choices and unable to hang my hat on an undeniable thread of the main story. Yes.
Self-aware. He was
so you're acknowledging the movie's not about anything.
Oh. Well, I'm glad she found this quote because this just kind of debunked her whole video. In a way. Like, she was like...
Chris Persia. And WB is paying this man $500 million to be in charge of all things DCEU. Why?
I know.
Because he has connections. That's why.
Yep. It's all about who you know.
Yep.
Not whether you're good at it.
So then I found myself on that movie basically tap dancing as well as I could to try and make the sequences as entertaining as possible. All substance.
Oh my god. Okay, thank you.
He just admitted it's substance.
JJ, thank you for saying this because like
and you know what? Thank you, Jesse Gender, for finding this quote. I have not seen this quote before.
I had never heard of this quote before. Thank you. You know what?
This is
Props to
beautiful.
you.
This, yeah, I will. Yes,
Props
credit
to
where it's
you,
due.
Jesse. You found something magical that I didn't know existed. So, and I am going to take her word on it that this is a real quote because it. I can. I'm just gonna take that leap of faith because, Jesus.
I would never say that I don't think that movie ended up working. Because you can't say that. You can't say that a movie. You can't say that a movie failed because that would be destroying your career. So of course you can't say that.
Yeah, of course.
But I didn't feel like this quote. No, that should be a comma, not a period. Anyway, but I feel it didn't work as well as it could have had. Wait, but I feel like it didn't work as well as it could have had. That I could have had I made some better decisions before we started shooting. I didn't think the movie through. That's basically what he said.
Nice. Okay. Oh, look. You know what? Thank you, Jesse, for finding this quote, and thank you, JJ, for being self-aware.
No. Keep in mind, J.J. Abrams, at the end of the day, is a politician.
Okay, self-aware.
He is saying moment. Yes.
There you go. All right.
Decisions before we were shooting. When I set out to do this retrospective on Into Darkness, I had a preconceived idea of how I wanted to talk about this movie.
So, question: Why does this feel like it's the last 3 minutes of the video and we have 11 minutes left?
I don't know.
Okay.
I plan to talk about, as we saw with not only Star Trek 2009, but Star Wars The Force Awakens as well, how J.J. Abrams seems to really excel at being able to take franchises, things we have loved from our past, and modernize their core themes, visuals, and style into the modern day, making movies that evoke
but the movies failed.
Something rather.
Yeah, she's conveniently ignoring that part, that he ended up destroying the Star Wars franchise, and he ended up destroying the Star Trek franchise. If the Kelvin films were well received, why haven't they stopped? Why did they stop making them? Because there was a diminishing returns. They burned out so damn quickly. People don't care about Star Trek movies right now. And same thing happened with Star Wars, the film that should be a easy moneymaker. Did over $2 billion the first movie, then like $1.3 billion, I think, for Last Jedi. I could be wrong on that, and then barely $1 billion. You lost half the money. The total box office, since you want to talk, since Jesse, you want to talk about the box office in these. The box office of Rise of Skywalker was half of what the first one in the sequel trilogy did.
Yep.
JJ has destroyed these franchises that he's touched. And you can also look at his track record on TV. Alias fell apart. Lost fell apart, and so on.
Yep. There's kind of a pattern of behavior here.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta just,
And now he's doing a Superman movie written by Ta-Nehisi Coates. That will go so well.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Rather than how they actually were. You can also even see this to a degree with his attempt to modernize Spielberg's style in his film Super 8 as well, which he made.
That movie was so overhyped. I saw that movie and I was kind of very disappointed with it. I was like,
I've never seen Super 8.
Okay, so
I have no interest in it, and it's an Abrams film, so I don't care. Oh, Cloverfield. That was also a film franchise that quickly burned out because no one cared.
People kept telling me that Cloverfield was a good movie, so I got it, and my family sat down and we watched it together. And we were around like the hour and a half mark. My dad goes, "When does it start getting good?" And we kind of latched onto the cameraman, who was the funniest person and by far the most likable character. And then when he gets eaten, we're kind of like, meh.
Don't care anymore.
Super 8 was a budget motel chain.
Made right before Into Darkness. But when J.J. Abrams tries to move beyond homage or pastiche, he really doesn't have much to say beyond, hey, wasn't that thing you remember really cool? I mean, that's the exact...
Oh my god.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Why do you still like him? It doesn't really sound like you like him that much, but you're like also saying... So he doesn't seem to have the ability to do anything original, is what you're saying, but you're still telling me you like him. What happens when he runs out of things to stop giving homage to? Like, from Spielberg? Or people start catching on?
Oh, hey, Jedi Bill.
Hello.
Problem with Star Wars The Rise of Skywalker, that it was essentially a greatest hits album of Star Wars without really anything
Wow. Okay.
of its own to say other than, hey, isn't Star Wars cool? And I honestly figured that was the problem that I was going to hone in on with Star Trek Into Darkness. But after actually sitting down to rewatch this film, I don't actually think that's the film's problem. You see, this film was brimming with potential right from its very inception.
No, it wasn't. It went to 50.
Okay, this has to be a good argument because I am not seeing anything of note.
What is the potential this movie had? Because I kind of think everyone else gathered the second people figured out Khan was going to be in this movie, the potential died.
Yeah.
And that's for the viewer. I'm not even talking about the potential of the movie itself. I'm just talking about the potential this movie had for the viewer. So,
after 2009, we could have gone anywhere with this ship and crew.
Yes.
That's fair. That's a fair assessment.
They would to rip off land.
We weren't held back by 50 years of canon. Just a new...
No, you know what? I don't think I'm going to touch that. Do you want to touch that?
No.
I don't know if I'm going to touch that because,
No, we touched on it in the last video we did with her.
I'll just put this way. You are still held back because of the technology. You are held to the standard of technology that exists in this universe because it is supposed to be the same as the other universe, or at least on a comparable level if it's modernized. So, just a few things can change, but not a whole lot. So there is the SAC command and the way that Federation and,
I mean, it's one thing to like update the way stories are told and maybe the way it's like shot and everything. I mean, one of the issues Next Generation had when it first came out was they tried to do it too much like the original Star Trek. And, the way storytelling on TV had changed by that point. So they were trying to copy a style that wouldn't work in their time period. And it wasn't until they kind of started to do their own thing that Next Generation found its feet.
Yeah, it's like trying to do a sitcom in the modern era. Sitcoms have died out. It's not...
Basically, yeah.
So it's like, it's very dated. So it's not a good idea to have a sitcom in the modern era because that's not the way things are shot. So, yeah.
New frontier with a slightly tweaked but familiar crew. So when I sat down in the theater for this film for the first time, I was ready. And honestly, for a bit of time, that seemed exactly like what we were going to get. While certainly not as potent as 2009's stellar opening, Into Darkness's opening is exactly what I was hoping for. We got a stunning strange new world and civilization, the crew off adventuring together, and some truly spectacular visuals that could only be done in a big budget version of Star Trek.
But fantastic, that kind of shit isn't what made...
No. Star Trek, the original series, had a very limited budget, and they were limited by the technology available at the time. They still told stories that hold up today.
Yes. And
you couldn't do this on TV.
No, because it's dumb.
I don't want it now.
Exactly. Just
why is your ship underwater? Didn't it get waterlogged and didn't all the things? Not like I'm pretty sure it was. Starships are built in space, so they stay in space. They're not supposed to be able to go in and out of atmospheres all willy nilly and.
No, remember when the original? Remember in the only time that the Enterprise entered the atmosphere of a planet, they had to fight tooth and nail to get the ship back up into the atmosphere, to get out of the atmosphere. And then the only other time that I can think of off the top of my head that the Enterprise entered the atmosphere, it burned up.
Yeah. When a ship is built in space, it is built. There's a vacuum. There's not a whole lot of friction. There's not a whole lot of other things that they have to get out of. Like when you look at like starships in science fiction, and then you look at our spaceships have to have a whole lot of added shit because they go through atmosphere. They don't have to worry about that. They are way more free to do things because they're building it in space.
Mm-hmm.
Which means they are not limited to like the gravity and the friction, and they can do things that are a little bit different. But at no point am I expecting this ship to be able to... Hell, I don't even know if it can go into an atmosphered planet. Because I just don't think I don't even know if its engines or anything like that function properly in an atmosphered planet. There's a whole lot of other shit happening in the air around you that isn't happening in a vacuum. So... and then you stick it underwater and you expect me to think it works. Like, JJ, stop sticking stop sticking spacecraft in water or ice and then having them come out of it and trying to make me think that that's a thing that can exist. And it'll be A-okay afterwards.
Yeah. The Enterprise is not in the Star Wars universe where ships can just fly willy-nilly. These spaceships are much bigger, and they're designed to be out in space. They're not designed to be in atmosphere. That's what the shuttlecraft are for.
Yeah, that's exactly my point. Yeah, right.
Yep.
I know.
Yep. It's dumb there too.
Stupid. We talked about how stupid that was too. So.
But it was kind of a cool shot.
It was a cool shot. He's looking up at the Enterprise being built. And,
I mean, at least in Beyond, they had the Enterprise A being constructed in a space dock.
Yeah, they were like, oh yeah, somebody saw something, I guess.
The questionability and logic of having a starship underwater notwithstanding. We even
But that's the problem.
All right, logic, toodaloo. You're going down. We don't give a fuck, Lane.
got questions of the Prime Directive, a Star Trek classic, and setups of decent, if not exactly radically new character arcs for Kirk and Spock.
Yeah,
Kirk
it's a problem, and they actually addressed this. I think, didn't they address it in the Orville? Why you don't do that? And it ended up being okay in that episode of the Orville, I'm pretty sure. But
I don't remember off the top of my head. I need to rewatch the Orville.
It was the Orville. the blonde chick saved this girl, and they made her the god, and it became like a really like every turn the world did, or like
yes
that episode, yeah. And eventually they grew to the point where they just like kind of got to like a more
right, because that's right. They were like phasing in and out of like our time dimension.
Yeah. And so like thousands upon thousands of years would pass in the evolution. And they eventually get to the point where like science, it became like the religion, I guess, would be the proper way to say that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Kind of, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, and Isaac stayed behind and like helped them like figure things out so that like the what's her name, Kelly?
Yes.
Yeah, like no, Kelly is not a god for you to worship. She's just a person.
Yeah. But she healed that little girl, and that's what started this whole thing. And so, yeah, now you have a whole civilization that's now going to worship that, and we don't know if it's going to... Okay, whatever. That's the exact reason why the Prime Directive exists. And in some cases, it's okay to bend it.
Right, like in the Next Generation episode, Pen Pals, there's a planet that is destroying itself. You know, the seismic things are like are destroying the entire world, and Data ends up inadvertently making not inadvertently, but he makes contact with a little girl just crying out for help, and so the Federation so the Enterprise ends up helping to save the planet, but they take huge steps to ensure that no one knows about them.
Yeah, instead, like they just know our ship now, and that's okay. They're probably gonna worship us for a while, and we've completely fundamentally changed the structure of their society. But okay, it's okay.
Kirk is clearly brash and impulsive.
We saved the white people. It's okay.
Breaking the Prime Directive and basically stumbling through this encounter, and Spock shows clear, unemotional regard for his own life, harkening back.
Is she going to touch on the fact that Kirk then tried to cover this up and not own up to his actions? Because I am not a Prime Directive purist when it comes to Star Trek, where, you know, absolutely no interference, no matter what. If you're saving lives, I'm fine with it. But don't falsify official records and cover it up. That's where I have a problem with this. And Kirk never owns up to that. He never acknowledges his problem. That, you know, it's one thing if he had his convictions, I'm going to save these people, and damn the consequences. This is, I'm going to do what I want, and I'm going to lie about it. That's not heroic. Standing up for your convictions, that is a hero. And this Kirk never does it.
No.
Back to his early trails on the original series.
Such action violates the Prime Directive.
Shut up, Spock. We're trying to save you,
and why can't they just beam them up?
The many outweigh the needs of the few.
Spock, we're talking about your life.
The rule cannot be broken.
Isn't it hilarious that Spock's the only one who like is actually giving a shit? He's kind of in the...
I also don't understand the problem. The Enterprise is within visual range of the ocean from where they are, right? Because, like, you know, we could see the volcano in the background.
Pretty sure, yeah.
So they're not that far away from them. You know, so where Spock isn't too far away from where the Enterprise is. Why can't they just beam him back? Because you can beam someone from orbit down to the planet, and they're in the frickin' ocean. Why can't they just beam them back from there?
I don't know. They do have an airlock up the bridge. I just saw that's behind her.
hold on.
Needs of the few.
Spock, we're talking about your life.
The rule cannot be broken.
Yep.
What? Okay. Sorry, that was funny.
It could be Captain Kirk. He's the closest thing you have to a friend.
Lieutenant, my demonstration of concern will not change what has happened.
Not even close to being the same thing, but okay.
No.
Transporter room is very well manned, and they will call me if they need my assistance.
It wasn't really.
Do you hear? See, that's one of the great things about Leonard Nimoy is you can hear. If you listen closely, you can tell what he's feeling.
Yes, he's just not showing it.
Holding it back. He's
Right.
your best, he's your brother, he's your best friend, and he is like, he's holding it back. You can hear it a little bit in the voice. God, look at me, was such a genius.
It wasn't really revolutionary. This opening is a solid start, delivering on the promise of Star Trek 2009's ending. An almost full, big-budget version of Star Trek the original series. But in all honesty, that's exactly what we would have expected going into this film, and would have fit my narrative of J.J. Abrams as a filmmaker is much more interested in homage than actually saying something. But it's
Or ripoff.
after this sequence where the film begins to swerve and actually tries to do something different.
Oh no.
All right, I'm prepared.
Is she actually going to talk about him falsifying records and then just lying about it and not taking ownership?
Dive into
Not allowed. No, he's not. No, it's okay. It's okay. We don't need that right now. It's cool. It doesn't need a reason. We don't need to explain everything. It's cool. It's cool.
into a issue a la Star Trek VI, The Undiscovered Country, which...
How dare you compare these two movies?
Oh, God.
How dare you compare those two movies? That was rude. You just committed a rude.
Wait a minute.
That was rude.
So a movie that is doing basically the Berlin Wall falling in space is on par with Star Trek Into Darkness and what it's trying to say?
Oh, no.
Okay. What you got, Jesse?
I'm excited.
Which is the best movie, by the way, if anyone wants to ask me. But most of
Obviously, no one was asking you because that's not even a choice I would give somebody. Okay. Do you want to watch Star Trek Into Darkness or Undiscovered Country? I'm not giving someone that choice. If those are the only two movies I have. So.
Act 2 of Star Trek Into Darkness actually attempts to dive into an...
What is this? What is this room? God. What is this crappy, like... Oh, the fisheye lens is back. Or the wide-angled lens is back. Look at it.
Yeah. Yep.
That's stupid. That's stupid.
to an actual issue with the introduction of Admiral Marcus. As we eventually learn, Marcus is actively trying to further militarize Starfleet, emblemized by his creation of...
Well...
I'm sorry. This is something that has always bugged me. How is Starfleet not a military? You have ranks.
It is.
Your spaceships have weapons.
It's Space Navy.
Like,
It's
yes. Your primary mission is exploration, but I'm sorry. This is a service that people sign up for. When there's war, you're on the front lines. Your spaceships have weapons. You have ranks. You have insignias. You have protocols. You're a military.
And by the way, after what happened with the Romulans, I don't know why we haven't boosted the firepower. Like, every ship that survived that whole thing needs to come in for a refit and get, like, we are going to amp up your firing supply because, holy shit, we were not prepared for what happened.
James Andrew Morrison. That's like the choice between having your head chopped off or getting a free 5-course meal.
That's what I was talking about. That's
Yeah.
not an option. Yeah, that's not an option that you have. You don't give somebody those two movies. Which one do you watch? Yes, there's combat.
Hey, Kronos.
Drills. Yes, hey, Kronos. I just, after what happened, like, didn't it take the Borg kind of invading before people were like, oh, well, we need to upgrade a couple things. Like, if you haven't upgraded your shit since the Romulans came in and had a planet-destroying weapon, then you are dumbasses and deserve everything that happens to you.
Yeah.
Okay? This guy being like, oh, I want to militarize Federation like more. It's like, well, first of all, it's already the military. Secondly, he has a right to be pissed off if, like, what happened after the Romulans didn't send people into, like, yeah, we need to take the military aspect of our exploration mission a little bit more seriously.
Yes.
Like, we're not conquering shit, we're just exploring. So we're not colonizing or conquering anything. We're just looking at shit. We have this capability now. We have a whole new age of exploration, right? We were limited to a planet at one point, and now we're limited to a galaxy.
Yeah.
And that's a lot. So we're just gonna go out and, try to make allies and explore things that didn't exist that we didn't know.
But Romulans tried destroying Earth. We should probably be better prepared against external invasions, right?
Yep. So obviously, why would that not happen? That's obvious. Again, like what I said, like 9/11 happened. What happened after 9/11? Security went up, like
significantly,
by a shit ton.
Yep.
Because we were attacked, and we kind of realized that we had gotten a bit too lax, and we needed to step our game up because people were taking advantage of that. And that's what would happen in the future, too. So, hey, they kind of caught us with our pants down. We need to make sure that don't happen again.
Basically. Yep.
There you go.
Of the U.S. agents, a hulking, huge behemoth of a starship vessel that is literally colored dark.
That is very the scale of those ships that's pissing me off. Not even.
And this is an actual intelligent and excellent thread for this movie to pull on. First and foremost, it delves into a tension at the very heart of Star Trek that Gene Roddenberry himself always seemed to wrestle with since the show's inception.
Am I going to get a quote?
Is Starfleet a military or not? And
it clearly is.
It is.
It clearly is.
It is. It has.
I am way more familiar with the Navy as like a result of watching Star Trek, because like I now know like, oh, there's rankings and insane. I didn't really know a whole lot about it. But like now I do, because it's Navy and space, basically.
Yeah.
Because you have ships in space. You just replace the water with the vacuum of space. You have spaceships instead of just regular ships. Obviously, you would have the Federation become like a kind of like UN-esque, but better, and it's like planetarily kind of united together, because if you have one planet like facing everyone, it's like, oh, so it makes sense on like a galaxy scale that to have multiple planets allied together under one kind of uniform thing and have that military aspect. That makes total sense because of the scale we're talking about here.
Yeah.
And they would, of course, go out and explore everything because they want to see if there's more people out there just like them. The curiosity has returned in mankind. We are right now kind of getting away from that curiosity, and it will take something significant to bring back that curiosity. But humans are curious creatures. Like, we want to know things, really, for the most part. We want to know the answers, and we want to explore, and we want to know. God damn it! It's my picks up everything. I lives where we want to know. We just want to know what's out there. And,
Right.
hey, there might be an herb on a planet that might cure this disease, you know, and we don't know. Oh, there might be this new species of people, and you know, it's just curiosity. That's all it is. So, yeah.
And if it
I
is,
don't even know what her point was. Oh yeah, military versus not military. It's military. It's
It clearly is a military.
It's military. It's just more focused on the exploration aspect of it at the moment. But it's armed and ready in case you want to, you know, you're gonna try to shoot them. You're gonna try to shoot them or mess with them or something. They can attack back and have shields and stuff. Because if you're exploring out there, you can't expect everything to be innocent and, you know, and understanding and give a shit.
Yeah,
You
I
have
mean, in Balance of Terror, Kirk basically has to weigh the option of if we have to cross the neutral zone to destroy this Romulan ship that's been destroying our bases, it will likely cause a war. And Starfleet gives him the go-ahead. We will respect the decision that you make, whether to cross the neutral zone or not. So their captains kind of also have to be ambassadors because they can make decisions that can affect the entire Federation.
That's why you can't just have someone accidentally become a captain like Kirk did in A9.
Yeah.
Like, it's just, I just happened to be there at the right place at the right time, and boom, I'm captain. That he didn't earn his way to captain, so that's kind of a problem. Yeah. So. And also, that's another reason why in TOS, having Spock and Bones as his two most trusted advisors is amazing, because you have heavy logic and reason on one side, and you have heavy amounts of emotion and kind of passion and empathy on the other side.
Human.
Kind of thing.
Yeah.
Very human, very kind of more like the computer logical kind of side.
I've said it before and I'll say it again. The basic dynamic of the original series was you'd have a dilemma. McCoy gave the raw, emotional, human response, empathetic response. Spock would give the cold, logical, analytical response, and Kirk had to find the balance. That was basically the dynamic of the original series.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect. So, and you need that when you are doing his job. So, yeah.
It is what it mean that an organization that by its very nature has to make warships and be prepared for violence is also tasked with being peaceful and focused on exploration, of being the best of humanity when we try to push beyond violence. There's an inherent tension in
Okay. Hold on.
I mean, no.
You can still be peaceful and wanting to just explore the galaxy, but that doesn't mean you don't take precautions to protect your ship and crew.
You have to, because you don't. Again, you can't expect everyone to be like not like innocent. Like I said, innocent and kind of like that. They can't. You don't expect everyone to greet you like your old friends, and out of curiosity too. There are gonna be hostile people out there. There just are. I'll tell you. That's just.
There are times that even just because you have your hand in friendship, if someone tries to cut that hand off, you need to bare your teeth.
Yep.
Sorry, that being peaceful doesn't mean you can't, be ready to do battle if you have to.
No.
push and pull in the very core concept of Star Trek. And we see this actually portrayed in the parallels between Kirk and Pike versus Khan and Marcus. Both Khan and Kirk are two sides of the same coin, at least as presented in this film. Both men who would do anything for their crew, but Kirk...
But Kirk is an annoying dude, bro, and Khan is actually kind of in the right in this movie. His people are being kept under cryogenic suspended animation and being forced to do some guy that just happened to wake him up's bidding. He's kind of justified in trying to free his people.
Yeah, you're kind of being treated like just inanimate objects, and they're kind of beings.
Yeah. Whereas Kirk is this annoying dude, bro, that won't take responsibility for his actions.
Yeah.
But Kirk is given by Pike, a man who believes in pushing yourself to save lives, to try to do better.
So tell me what you did wrong. What's the lesson to be learned here?
Khan, alternatively, was
you skipped the next line there. Yeah, how did Kirk respond? Never trust a Vulcan. And he went, no, you lied. You lied on an official report.
Yep.
was directed by Marcus, a man who distrusted those around him and believed in Starfleet's military might.
So again, if Marcus might have a point, if they didn't do anything after the Romulans tried to blow up, place a black hole in the center of Earth and kill everything on it, like they did a planet already.
Yeah. Yeah, like Colin P. Smith just said, self-defense requires the ability to, well, defend yourself.
So we get an excellent parallel between Kirk and Khan and Marcus and Pike.
All right, and this is something I've said before. Don't hold the remote in your hand. Please, it's very.
I know.
It takes me out, and I don't like it.
That elucidates the themes of the militarization versus exploration version of the military as seen in Star Trek. This idea also dives headlong into a prescient political parallel. America's post 9/11 anxiety used to
Look at that, I'm a genius.
further militarize and galvanize American society, whose ideas were built around freedom and coexistence, and warping that into a rhetorical weapon for expansion of military power and influence.
I don't know if I agree that that's what happened after 9/11.
Yeah.
Okay, I kind of the reason I kept using that as like an example is it's like something everyone here has experienced, whether you are in another country or not. You experienced that event, which is why I used it. So, and there is a distinct difference between pre 9/11 and post 9/11, particularly in airports. So, it's kind of like, oh, I don't. But when something like that happens, you would expect the militarization or security to go up. You just expect that because an attack has happened. Therefore, security measures are going to skyrocket. So it doesn't make sense in the Star Trek world of the Kelvin timeline for the militarization and security to skyrocket up. Like, not having all the admirals in a glass building sitting
when they
together.
when they can communicate from light years away.
Yes. Like, there would be several, like, two-factor authentication exists now. All right. So they would have it so that the channels are scrambled. It's a very secret thing, and they're all talking. And, you know, it's not like this is a very special channel limited for very special times and things. You know, it's like these are things that exist now. And so there should be a increase in security because of the Romulans. And they don't show that. And really, funnily enough, not until I started talking about it in this video, that I realized that really pisses me off. So both Khan and Marcus kind of have reasons to why they're in the right, and that's annoying. because it wouldn't just be annoying. Like, oh, okay, the villain has is kind of right. Like, okay, that's not the worst thing for a story.
No, I like when I do tend to like stories where the villain does have an actual point. It's like they're not entirely wrong in what they're doing. Their methods are wrong, but what they're saying or what they're doing, I can understand.
Yes, but if the good guys don't seem to have a equally good reason, and I understand why they're doing the thing that they're doing, it's kind of like the opposite side, right? Like, y'all are both justified in what you're doing, and that's fascinating and very interesting in the storytelling world. But when the villain is kind of justified in what they're doing, and the good guys are not really justified in what they're doing, you're leaving me confused on who to root for.
Right.
If that's where your goal is, that's fine. But we also, if that was a standalone movie, that could be an interesting thing to explore. This is not a standalone movie. This is not just a sequel, but it is kind of an alternate universe continuation of canon that's been happening for 50 years. And just because it happens in an alternate timeline does not deter that fact. Anyway.
We see that clearly it's character development for this movie. A man who loses his voice of reason and belief in freedom when Pike dies in a really devastating terror attack. And
it's kind of better than what he got in the other one.
Are you gonna talk about Spock just mind melding with him as he's dying, just because he was curious? Because that's creepy.
Yep.
And then has his manipulated by Marcus to blindly attack and kill someone who Marcus paints as his enemy. But Kirk partially...
And that could be really interesting, but we didn't explore it.
Mm-hmm.
Out of plot convenience, because the Enterprise can't make it all the way to Kronos to use its fancy weapons, still
Should
overcomes
have had a
his
spore drive.
blind anger by eventually deciding...
And she also ignores that Khan beamed from Earth to Kronos.
No.
So why can't they do that?
Who knows? JJ didn't care.
Deciding not...
One of his friends wrote it, didn't finish the story.
That's true.
To kill Khan and push down his anger, because they realize...
God, he has such emo hair. Emo boy band hair. God, it hurts. God, to start screaming at me.
Is that they've both been pawns in Marcus's game of chess.
The rejected member of Fallout Boy.
No, whoa. This is just... They're both his rejected pieces of chess, but Khan completely understands. He's not a pawn. He realizes what he's doing, and he's taking steps to correct that.
Khan did nothing wrong. They made Khan the good guy. Well done. This movie gets worse every time. It just gets worse.
Oh God, Colin P. Smith, you're right. And Khan did it with a shuttle transporter too.
Oh!
It wasn't even a Starship's transporter. It was with a shuttlecraft's transporter.
Oh, they had to extend the runtime, right?
Yeah. I'd like to see Kronos with boy band hair.
Nice.
Just throwing that out there.
Not just any boy band hair, emo boy band hair. The bad boy group.
Overcome blind militaristic anxiety like that, which Marcus tries to use and peddle. The film also gets into a fairly admittedly superficial discussion of drones, which is a big problem in the Obama era, with its use of missiles that literally, as soon as you use...
I didn't pick up on that at all.
No.
Okay, alright. That wasn't something I was expecting. In this Into Darkness video, I wasn't expecting to hear something about the Obama administration, but
Stranger Things.
Yeah, I really did not pick up anything about drones.
Yeah.
I mean, I suppose you could make that allegory, but it's not.
No.
It's. I think it's.
I'm just-
it's
okay.
substance. It's allegory plated, so it's not really there. It just gives the illusion that it might be there.
No, but of course, it's
Yeah.
possibly there. It could be there if you squint real hard to the point of your eyes closing. It could be there.
I want to hear that again real quick.
I just
shows how we can overcome blind militaristic anxiety like that, which Marcus tries to use and peddle. The film also gets into a fairly admittedly superficial discussion of drones, which is a big problem in the Obama era, with its use of missiles that literally, as soon as you use them, inherently kill someone because someone is literally buried in the missile. It's a bit on the nose and, again, fairly glossary, but it is still there and still a prescient thing to say. These ideas are all...
No. I'm going to have to say no to that one.
Wow.
You dug for that. No.
Wow.
I didn't get humans in cryogenically frozen pods was a subtle nod to the Obama administration bombing people with drones. No, I didn't get that. Thank you.
And using missiles kills people because there's literally a person in the bomb. Isn't that going to be the case almost anytime you use a missile?
Unless you miss. And that's a very expensive miss.
Yeah.
So you're not going to miss. Just they might not hit the right target, but they're not going to miss. So
that's a stretch.
Oh, I was making an eagle eye joke, but yeah, that's so.
Yeah, this is a stretch to say that using torpedoes, because they're technically not missiles, they're torpedoes.
They're space torpedoes.
Yeah. Yeah, Colin has it. It says something about you that your mind goes that way. I'm not sure what. That's a stretch. I did not pick up on that at all. I think you're looking way too much into this.
Yeah. I mean,
yeah.
The missiles kill them.
They're talking. This movie is about humanity because there are humans in the film.
Oh my goodness. Oh, so deep, so deep. Oh my god.
Wow. Okay.
We did it. We solved all the themes in the movie. It's the humans. It's humanity. Humanity is the theme. Because
yay. We have about 5 minutes left.
No, I'm so happy. I'm proud.
Actually gives Star Trek Into Darkness something biting and prescient to actually say about current issues, and deconstructs the Star Trek universe in a truly, truly intelligent way.
Deconstructed the whole Star Trek. Wow, what a powerful scene those 5 seconds were.
But now let's forget all.
What? Oh. I was gonna pause because I thought you were gonna say something, and then I don't even know what.
And again, your pause game is on point.
I'm great. I'm so great at pausing. I'm peak pauser. Stupid coat.
Forget all that just to remake Wrath of Khan. Because that's clearly the issue here. Despite the excellent build-up of the first 2 acts, the film seemingly...
Wrong.
Excellent build-up of the first 2 acts?
There's acts. Okay. Oh, so it was literally almost great to her, because for 2/3 of the movie, I guess, she liked it.
Oh my god.
Huh. Fascinating.
Okay.
He tosses all away in the final act by quickly dispatching Marcus and suddenly making Khan the villain, despite that making no sense. I mean, why does Khan attack the Enterprise here? To get his crew? When Kirk and Spock have worked with Khan anyways?
Well,
No.
no. Khan attacks the Enterprise because Kirk betrays Khan. They were working together.
That's why I said there's like you can pretty much just rip for the bad guys in this one because there's good there's good reasons why they're doing the way they're doing, and there's really no good reasons to why our protagonists are doing what they're doing. Just
they find out about Marcus's plans through Khan, and they decide we're going to work together to stop him. You know, in exchange, we'll help you free your people, and in exchange, you'll help us stop Marcus from starting a war.
Yeah.
And then Kirk stabs Khan in the back.
Or who knows?
For reasons, because he's a hothead dude, bro.
Yeah, we don't ever explain why, I don't think.
So, yeah. In fact, when Marcus was still in command, he was, ready to destroy the Enterprise. And then, oh yeah, my daughter's on there. He just beams her off and then opens fire again.
Yeah, because that's actually really smart. Like, oh, you have my daughter hostage? Well, let me just take that and bye.
just beam her off. And then they had to do the incredibly stupid space jump, which, like, can't you just use the transporters in your shuttlecraft, which we know you have because we saw them use transporter technology. We saw shuttles with transporter technology in this movie.
It doesn't work anymore.
Oh.
Because plot.
But the transporters are down again.
Yeah.
And in fairness, that is a problem that has happened in many episodes of Star Trek.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, the transporters are down. Can't you use the transporters in the shuttlecraft? That is a problem that has appeared in many episodes.
It's not. It's okay. Everything's okay. Just forget.
Oh, okay.
Ways after that point, grew back now that Marcus has been gotten rid of. I'm not saying Khan was totally to be trusted. I'm sure he would have betrayed them anyways at some point. But here,
yeah, there's no evidence. There's no evidence of that.
But you didn't even let him betray you. You didn't have a reason. So when you write your report, you can't tell me. You can't tell them, hey, so I opened fire on this fucker because I got a feeling. I had a nightmare, Mm-hmm. Khan was my nephew for some reason. He was turning to the dark side. I had to kill
him. and again, they took Khan's people off of the torpedoes. They kept them in stasis, but they took the stasis pods out of the torpedoes. So when they start using the torpedoes against Khan, he retaliates because he thinks that they're killing his people.
Yeah,
why not just tell them they're still on board? If you destroy us, they'll die.
This is like, okay, so this is not good relationship communication, the movie. Oh, I didn't.
And again, that never would have. And again, it never would have happened if Kirk hadn't betrayed Khan. That was the impetus for Khan betraying them, because they were working together.
Yeah, and honestly, if you flip the movie over and you gotta have Khan be the good guy. Yeah. There's good reason, Khan's technically the protagonist in this. How you did a Wrath of Khan ripoff and ended up making Khan the protagonist is beyond me. I don't know how you did that.
Here, it's just like the film trying to bend itself in the plot to make Khan the villain. And from that point, we get the
pick on the villain because it did succeed.
Rest of the movie. A quick, jumbled mess that tries to evoke a better Star Trek film. To retell a film that had already been done and was so iconic that there was no way the filmmakers could ever have topped it, even if they actually did do a better job. I mean,
oh, okay. I feel okay. That made me feel better. Cause yeah, you're right. There was no way they were topping that. This is 10 out of 10. Like Wrath of Khan is 10 out of 10. This scene, 10 out of 10. You couldn't top it. So.
I mean, even if they had somehow done the story better than in Wrath of Khan, which would have been a hard thing to do, you just weren't going to ever supplant the emotions we all felt during Leonard Nimoy's excellent goodbye in that film. It's as if the filmmakers, be it Abrams, Kurtzman, Orsi, or anyone else, just didn't trust their own actually salient ideas in the film and instead just decided to fall back on the easiest, safest choice they could have made. And
they just tried to rip off something. They wouldn't do that. None of those people are known of ripping off things.
Not a single one. Nope.
Try to quickly stuff in as many pointless references to a better film. From
oh my god, I'm agreeing several times. I'm so happy. It's going by quickly because I'm agreeing. Yes.
Carol Marcus being in it, to Nimoy's cameo, to repeating the Spock-Kirk death scene with a little bit of a switcheroo. None of those things actually serve a larger point in the film other than member berries.
Pepperidge Farm remembers.
It's just sad because this film...
No.
Oh, I've just been agreeing with her for like a full minute. I'm so yeah.
Film came so close to actually having something to say, and it just tosses it all away because the filmmakers got scared, and it leaves this film feeling as meaningless as Kirk.
No, I guarantee you, this part of the movie is what they thought of. They wrote this part first. Guaranteed, they wrote this part first. Why? Because they could. All they had to do is watch Wrath of Khan and just write it down. Like, that's it. It's the easiest part of the movie. Because everything before this doesn't match up with this part. Because they didn't do a good job of the journey to this point, which Wrath of Khan did. Wrath of Khan did an absolutely phenomenal job. The journey to this point. To the point at the end where we all start crying, and it's like, it is just, God. It gets us every single time. This movie didn't do that. So to me, it's like they wrote that film backwards. Wrath of Khan, they wrote, forward, and then this one they wrote backwards. They started with this because this is what they knew they wanted to recreate because by God, they got arrogant and they thought they could recreate it and rip it off. And then they had to come up with a different 2/3 of the movie to get to this point. And they failed. And they failed. Absolutely failed.
Plus, why have it be that Khan's blood reverses death?
Yeah,
why not just be he has magical healing blood, not bring you back to life blood? So Kirk is poisoned and he needs to get Khan alive because you don't know. But it's because you don't have time to get any of the other people defrosted before Kirk dies. That way, it's a little more dramatic. But
you just cut the dialogue and all the noises and just focus on the music and have a really good score in there as they're like trying to get him alive. Very emotional and dramatic, and you don't even have dialogue. You just shoot it like that. And that's different.
Yep.
So.
We have 4 minutes. Less than 4 minutes.
Kirk's death.
He just looks really high, too. They didn't even really do it. They didn't do a better job of showing that, so. Sorry, but heavy amounts of radiation is kind
of devastating.
Very, very mild looking case of heavy radiation. Has anybody watched the Chernobyl Diaries? Yeah. Yeah.
Because like Kirk's death, which is something
look, it was just a nap.
that seems consequential, but ultimately means nothing in the plot. This film, Star Trek Into Darkness, ends exactly, and I mean exactly, in the same place as Star Trek 2000.
No, did not. They cured death. Jesse, they cured death. You can't ignore that they cured death. What's wrong with you? Stop. That's the worst part of the movie. That is hands down the worst part when you cure death.
And then don't address it.
2009.
I did never address it. Ever again.
With the crew.
Ever.
Well, I mean the point is valid. Everyone is in the same spot at the end of the film than they are at the beginning. There's no change in anything.
Okay, well, in
that point is accurate.
Yes, but like, yes, but it's like they're in the same. Okay, so it's like they're in the same room, but it's a shittier. Like the room is like in a shittier way. Like it looks worse.
Right.
Like, yes, we're in the same room, but about 2.5 hours ago, there wasn't a giant pile of manure in that corner. Like, so we're technically here, but there's like a whole lot of other stuff. The floor wasn't made of lava.
God, how can anyone see anything on this damn bridge?
No, I don't know, because it's a window, and if they're not giving them like anti-reflective glass on their panels, they're not giving them anti-reflective glass on the window, which means all of these lights that are turned, like all these lights that you see that are starting to do that lens flare refracting thing, are facing to the camera.
Mm-hmm.
The camera is relatively right next to, like, to the left of the window that you're looking out of. All right? On the bridge. So that means that there's all of these lights in the background that have lights like aimed at a window. I don't know about you, but I don't think people see light well when it's directly on a window.
Or when they look directly into lights.
Yeah, so like
I mean, because well, actually, I take that back. When I look directly into the sun, my eyes are fine.
Oh yeah, no,
yeah.
Oh god, I just forgot. So that means that their glass. Does the glass have sun protector for all those solar rays? It's just clear. I would imagine so. But I also am looking at this Enterprise, and there's a bunch of lights that are just like have you ever driven at night and somebody has their high beams on behind you? It makes it makes it very difficult to drive. So imagine having like 50 cars with their high beams all like pointed at you, and you're trying to drive at night. You're like, I can't really see shit. There's cars in front of you too. You're just I have no idea. Where am I? Oh, look, there's a sun coming up over the horizon. Excellent.
Oh, wait, no, that's just the communication station.
Yeah.
I just thought it was the sun.
Yeah, that is the sun. Oh, no, that's the actual sun, and we're all blind now. Great. We did it.
Ready to boldly go into the unknown. I mean, dear God, the final scenes of both movies are almost exactly the same.
Yeah, it's kind of like they were kind of cheap. They thought they were all proud of themselves. Yeah.
I mean,
oh God, how did the Enterprise get brighter? Oh God, I just noticed the Enterprise got brighter somehow.
Well, I think
cut out this scene out
of. Okay, I think she's actually about to mention. I think this is actually the end of the first movie.
Of Into Darkness and put it at the end of 2009, you probably wouldn't have noticed. Except to ask, who's that awesome Delta?
No, that's Into Darkness because it has the dude she pointed out earlier.
Okay, yeah. All right.
That's better.
Yep.
Over there.
Yeah, I don't even know his name.
So this whole movie just feels like fluff. It feels like it has no consequence or meaning.
It was a giant middle finger.
You know, I agree with that. The movie is fluff and has no meaning.
Yeah, but it's also a giant middle finger. So it's like a cotton candy wrapped in giant middle finger. There you go.
When it could have had the most consequence or meaning of any Trek film. And this is why I think so many people think that this movie is actually on the same level as Rise of Skywalker, which similarly...
No, it's The Last Jedi. And then Beyond, I would say, is better, way better than Rise of Skywalker.
Mm-hmm.
But still...
See, yeah, I would say Beyond is actually the best of the Abrams films. Even though it still has a lot of problems, there's at least an attempt at some bits of characterization that I could get behind. It's still not a good movie. but I think it is the best of the Abrams films.
Yeah. I agree with
Again, doesn't mean it's a good movie. There's a lot of problems with it.
Oh yeah.
Said nothing of it other than to remind you of cooler things that had happened before, because that's the last taste that Into Darkness leaves in your mouth. A badly rehashed
Benedict Cumberbatch, your poor thing.
Yeah.
remake of Wrath of Khan. And J.J. Abrams, after this movie, just became a man who liked to put a fresh coat of paint on old franchises, which is really, really sad because there are signs in Into Darkness of another direction for his career. But sadly, that was not for this time. Ultimately, when we look at the Calvin...
Why do we have this angelic music?
I don't know.
Understand. It's so awesome.
What's this angelic choir?
That doesn't fit the mood. Stop.
Kelvin timeline and the Star Trek film franchise as a whole, Star Trek Into Darkness probably feels like the most weightless, the most pointless, the most like it didn't mean anything.
It is. You can literally cut it out and stick Beyond next to 2009, and it worked better.
It does. Beyond works a lot better if this movie doesn't exist.
Yep. And Beyond ignores that this movie exists too, for the most part, except for a handful of things. It pretty much ignores this movie exists because after this movie, death is no longer an issue.
Mm-hmm.
So Beyond should be like just people just jumping from space down to a planet. And as long as you get some con blood injected in you, you should be fine.
Which is sad. It could have been the most memorable Star Trek of them all.
Mm-hmm.
Where should we go?
As a mission of this duration has never been attempted. I defer to your good judgment, Captain.
All right, that's my retrospective on Star Trek Into Darkness, which means up next in our jaunt into the Kelvinverse is...
Yeah, I know.
You didn't say anything.
That's a talent. I think that's a talent.
Wow.
Yay.
Star Trek Beyond, which, to be honest, I've always...
God, hard rip to McCoy. Good God. He's not even on the poster anymore.
Oh my God.
Like, he's not in the first one. He's not in the second one. He's not in the third one. It's like, man, that used to be like the Trinity. And now he's not even on the posters anymore.
Is that even the right poster? Because I thought they kind of did. I thought the poster for Star Trek Beyond was kind of a callback to the motion picture.
Maybe this is a coming soon poster, maybe.
Yeah, hold on.
Maybe it's different. I like it. It looks kind of cool. The Wonder Woman 1984 poster also looked cool, and I was going to get it, and then I saw the movie, and I was like, oh. Why'd you make such a cool poster? Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Share screen.
Yeah, that's the one.
So,
Okay,
yeah, that's the poster I remember.
She wasn't even that important, honestly, in the movie. I don't know why she has center place in it.
Because they're doing an homage to the motion picture poster.
Hold on, let me see. I don't think I've ever saw the motion picture.
Yeah.
Let me see. I have like art and stuff. Oh, okay, I get you. Okay, all right, I got you.
Yeah, why don't you share that one as a comparison?
Oh, you're making me do things. That's rude.
I'm sorry.
That's a big rude. Hold on. There we go. I can't share 2 screens, so hold on.
Stop sharing mine.
No, I mean I can't share like the video and this.
Oh. I can look it up.
No, I got it. I mean, so that. Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. I did
See?
it. I
There you
already
go.
did it. I did it.
Yay.
Yay. We did it, guys. I know there's a little bit more of that video. I'm not.
Yeah, there's still like a minute and a half left.
Do you want to still? You want to finish?
We've made it this far.
I've always remembered as one of my favorite films in the Trek franchise as a whole. But with Star Trek Into
As
Darkness,
a whole?
complicated place in my understanding of the Trekverse. Will that mean that my opinion of Star Trek Beyond will similarly change? You can find out in my next video.
Considering nothing has changed so far, and you haven't convinced me to change my opinion, I doubt anything's going to change, really. Stranger things have happened.
On the Kelvinverse. But if you don't want to miss that video, don't forget to subscribe to this channel so you can get that video and all my other discussions of Trek and other geek and pop culture topics. I also do 2 podcasts, one called What the Frel with Council of Geeks, where we watch Farscape, and another one called Star Trek Behind the Lines, which is a comedic Star Trek RPG podcast that I do with Lore Runner and Lore Reloaded and Ketwalski whenever he stops being so lazy. So check out those 2 podcasts as well. You can also help me out over on Patreon and help me fund all those projects and get to do more cool stuff and help me possibly do this full time one day. But beyond subscribing or commenting or all that fun stuff, I hope that you, as always, live long and prosper. Thank you so much.
Still not the worst person we've covered by far.
No.
Not even a contest.
Still a little brain melty, but not anywhere near the worst that we've done.
Oh, I don't feel tired. I'm just hungry.
Yeah, me
Usually
too.
I'm tired. Now I'm just hungry. So.
Yeah, she, you know, she completely ignored Kirk falsifying records, which I think is a huge reason why I don't like Kirk in this universe. Because Kirk. I mean, remember what happens at the beginning of Voyage Home, the 4th one? You know, with the whales. Remember the very beginning? They're on their way to accept the consequences of their actions from Star Trek 3. That's literally what they're doing. Yeah, Kirk knew there would be consequences for stealing the Enterprise to get Spock's body back.
Yeah.
And this Kirk doesn't do anything like that.
I feel like when I was really young, I watched Star Trek 4 technically first, but I didn't remember anything of it because I was like the only one we had at the time. I don't really remember much of it other than like the giant explosion at the beginning, not understanding a damn thing that was happening, and the whales. I feel like I watched it when I was much younger and then went back and watched it later because I was like, why do I don't know. I just feel like maybe I watched it, maybe I didn't. Maybe I'm just misremembering things. I'm getting old, guys. I don't know. No.
The gesture of sin. You're welcome, man.
You're welcome. Yay, we did it. I'm gonna exit out of that. Actually, yeah. I'm just gonna leave there. Yep. I'm just gonna get rid of that.
Yay.
We did it. Next week, Hold on. Next week is watch party week, right? Am I remembering correctly? I think it's next weekend is watch party weekend. If I'm remembering correctly, which means we usually will do like an article.
Mm-hmm.
An article or two. Maybe a trailer. I don't know. I get crazy. I might do an article and a trailer. I know.
That's crazy. That's crazy talk.
Yep. So I will not be on Monday because I have stuff to do. So I will see y'all on Tuesday evening. And I think the round table's on Clobbering Times this week, if I remember correctly. So, did we manage to answer the question? The movie's just bad. She didn't ever tell us how it was divisive.
No, she never defined that term. Like
whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, she didn't go over like the basic story and all the she did address some of the logical problems that people keep bringing up, but she didn't go over like why those logical problems break the film.
Yeah. Oh. It was very. It was like she desperately wanted to say how bad the movie was, but couldn't actually follow through with saying how bad the movie was.
Right.
She kept wanting it back. So. No. We're not doing that one's not being covered on Monday. So. I know. We'll have to do two episodes the following week or something crazy.
How will people make it through their week?
I don't know. Because like I'm busy at the moment with work, so I can't do it.
Putting your job in front of your fans. That's just sad.
Putting the job that gives me a livelihood in front of a hobby out there.
Think of the children, Eris.
No, I know the terrible person that I am. How dare I? But so what do you got going on your channel and stuff and things?
I know, Captain Spire. I've gotten the black eye instead of the monocle thing before.
What I thought too. It just makes it. It's actually funnier because of that.
It's the cybernetic monocle. As far as what's going on my channel, I've had a crazy week and I've not had an opportunity to record anything additional, but and it's also allergy season here in Pennsylvania, and it's just
yep.
My voice has just been in great condition.
Yep, peak condition. I have been having several sinus headaches and stuff.
Mm-hmm. So I've not really had a chance to do any recording, but I hope my allergy situation will calm down and I'll be able to do some recording of some short stories that I have found. And I hope to have those up soon. I'm not making any dates, though.
Yeah. No. I guess. Oh, no one's beating up Josh. No.
All I'm doing is just scouting your planet to see if it's worthy of being possibly invaded by an intergalactic empire. That's all.
That's rude. That's a rude. Don't be a rude.
Well, then, so you should be grateful that I'm distracted by your literature.
Okay. Just keep reading.
Yeah.
There's a lot of it. Now, stay away from the young adult section. But you
that might affect my decision. That might affect my decision to tell them no. This place isn't worth conquering. Just destroy it.
Burn it. Oh no! Just burn that section. Oh my god!
I mean, you already have people telling me that Star Wars has a Rock as a character. I don't know what to say about that. No, it's not a cabal of space foxes. I am a conquered race that is doing the bidding of the Empire.
Oh, so you're a cucked race.
Well, we have cybernetic implants, and we've been genetically altered.
I'm joking. It's all right.
Did you see the first teaser I did?
Yeah, that's why I'm messing with you.
That gave a little bit of backstory.
I learned from Jesse. I know better, but I'm saying otherwise. Except mine are jokes and funny and stuff. I know.
Are they though? Are they?
They are to me, and that's all that matters. All right, guys. Well, I'm going to go eat food and things. So
Yeah, food sounds good.
Food is good. So I will see y'all on Tuesday. And so bye. Have a good night. And
Bye, everyone.
Bye.